Testing, testing. Okay, boys, players ready, please, guys. See if we can start close to time. It's just 2 minutes past 6 here, and we'll try to get the first game on the road and keep all the games as close to time as possible. Committee won the toss here, decided to bowl first, so we've got Jaden batting with Nick. Looks like Jack Hudson might be opening the bowling. Can we grab put the bails on at the bowler's end, please? Yep, we've got to spoon feed these boys to get us started. G'day to everyone that's tuning in on the YouTube. No Barry Deadman here, so he might be watching on YouTube, and if you are, Barry, g'day. And Ryan O'Donoghue's about the only bloke here that's watching at the moment this game's committee. Play ball. And we start as Jack comes in the bowl. Jaden hits it on the leg side, and they pick up 2 to start us off. Nick Ling on strike here facing Jack, and that's the leg side, and that's the call we're going to make. Jack bowling to Nick again, and Nick plays it nicely. It hits the back net at my end, so it'll only be 1. See, Ryan went to the staff behind the counter there to make sure that the fridge light's been turned off, which it has been. And he hits that nice. It's a good shot, and Andre Benedetti's there filling in for the committee, and 3 runs. It was a nice shot. Over the wicket. Haven't umpired committee for a little while. Looking forward to this game. And yeah, not quite high enough for a no-y, I didn't think, and 2 runs is what I pay. Last ball, a little bit short, that ball from Jack. Last ball of the over coming up, and he bowls to Jaden. Short again, and nicely played again. Andre's there, falls over unnecessarily, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they got 3 off that one, and 13 for the first over is a pretty good start for the Old Moles. That's the name of the team that's batting. And our mate Scotty White, he's going to be bowling. Play ball. Scotty bowls to Jaden, and Jaden hits it straight. Andre's there, he fumbles it, but they keep it off the net, so it was reasonable. Yeah, Ryan O'Donoghue at the back there just looking on. And there's Scotty, bowls a nice delivery, a bit of a Yorker, and the batsman was good enough to squeeze it out on the leg side for a couple. Scotty bowls to Nick, and Nick pulls it on the leg side for another easy and comfortable 2. Good start, this batting pair so far. in the early stages of the game as Scotty comes in the bowl to Jaden. And Jaden hits that nicely, and Ben Robertson does a good job to keep that off the net. And they get one. It's 6:05 on the 30th of October 2024. It's 24 degrees. Scotty bowls, and Nick hits that straight to Robbie. The throw comes in, not out, is the call. Last ball. A lot of noise on the court next to me at the moment from the MCG. Scotty comes in the bowl to Jaden, and Jaden hits it straight. Andre is there. Not out, I don't reckon, and that's the end of the over. Nice piece of fielding there by Andre. Wonder if Andre's actually played for the committee before. There's an Andre in the system, so it's probably him. But there's another Andre that plays down here during the week, and it's probably this Andre here, Andre Benedetti, that's playing for committee. Play ball. And he hits it straight, and ricochets for three. Three to Nick. Harry bowls, and that's hit on the offside for three more. That's Harry bowls to Nick this time, and Nick hits it on the leg side. Glenn's there, and it's very not out, I don't reckon. It's really good fielding, but I reckon the batsman's made it, and there's no indication again that there'll be any review at this stage. It was good work by Glenn though, as Harry comes into bowl to Jaden, and hits it in the air, and Harry does pretty well. He drops the catch, but it was a tough one, and the run out probably would have been gone as well had he have hit the stumps, but end result was only the one run, so I think Harry did a pretty good job there. He bowls, and in the air it's going to go for seven, and he takes a great catch off the back net, but it won't be out as it's hit the back net on the full. He lost his hat. Last ball. Yep. Good effort there by Harry, but to no avail, unfortunately, for him and committee as he bowls. And hits it straight, and hits a non-striker, and they only get one, and that's the end of the over. Yep, a pretty impressive start so far here for the Old Moles, and Glenn, who you'd be looking to rate as probably the best bowler in the committee team tonight. He's decided it's about time he had a bowl and see if he can get a couple of wickets for his team. Play ball. Yep, left arm around the wicket is Glenn. And he comes into bowl, and the batsman hits it nicely on the offside, and another comfortable two. Nick Ling is the batsman on strike here. Glenn bowls short, and he plays that easily as well. Good placement, nice down up, and didn't really give the fielding team any chance of cutting off the runs there. Glenn, he bowls, and that's hit straight, and Andre Benedetti is there, and he hits the stumps, but he's well and truly made it. Just the one. Committee will be looking at least for a one wicket, if not two, in these last few balls in this over, just to get him started. Yeah, it's a nice bowl, and it hits the leg of the batsman and hits the back net anyway, so it's only going to be one. Two balls in the partnership to go as Glenn bowls, and it's a full toss but not a high one. That's just going to be a couple of runs, and that's all we're going to give. Last ball, super ball, so this will be double. Can Glenn find a way to get a wicket here for committee on the super ball? He bowls now, and looks like it's going to be safe again. They're going to get four on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. So 48 for the first pair, and they did that pretty comfortably. Not too many risks were involved in that partnership. Just a solid performance by both batsmen, to be fair. Anyway, we've got a couple of new blokes coming out to bat, which we'll see how they go. And I'm actually not 100% sure who these blokes are, but I reckon I've probably seen them. And I'm sure they'll fill me in. Who is it again? Yeah, Jamie and Lincoln. That sounds about right. And Rob is going to bowl. Play ball. Rob D'Emanuel. Here we go, new pair. And Robbie bowls. And the batsman hits it to Ben, who does a good job. He used the foot there to keep the ball off the net, and that worked out all right. And they just get one. Robbie coming into bowl. And hits it straight. Oh, good effort by Harry, and he does a good job. He dropped the catch initially. It was a real tough one. He got a hand to it. And it looked like being 7, so automatically it was great that he stopped it, but then he had the presence of mind to run him out as well, and committee get their first wicket, so that's good for them. And the batsmen get through for 2, and often once the team gets started and they pick up a wicket, they would be looking to get a few more to follow fairly soon afterwards, and we'll see whether that can happen. That's in the air, it's a bit streaky, and they get away with it. Bit of a fumble there by Jack Hudson, and the batsmen get through for 2. Robbie to Jamie, and yeah, that's going to go straight to a bloke that I don't know yet, but we'll find out when he bowls. They get 1. And last ball of the over coming up, it's the 5th over of the game. Robbie bowls, and he gets an edge, and Jack's there, but he misses it, and he had a chance to take the catch. It didn't happen, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so anyway, the good news is it was the first over with a wicket there for committee. And Rob D'Emanuel, 1 for 2. So well bowled to him. Sure, probably unlucky not to get at least one other wicket. Play ball, here's Andre. He's bowling around the wicket. And it's a shocker, it's a no ball, well and truly above the waist. In fact, it was above the head. And Lincoln gets the no ball +2. Bowls to Jamie. It's a high one again, no ball again. So yeah, a couple of shockers there from Andre to start with. He was down here on Monday night playing for the Spartans. He's now playing for committee on Wednesday. Oh gee, that was also a 50-50 on the height. I didn't call that one. I've given the bowler the benefit, but it didn't help him much as it went for 7. So this is not good bowling by Andre so far. That was a better ball, and the batsman hit it on the leg side, and I don't reckon he was aiming there. A bit of an inside edge, and he managed to pick up 2. Anyway, Andre at least landed one. This one's a bit short, but the batsman just hits it on the offside for 1, well fielded by Glenn. 1 ball to go. It's been 16 runs off this over so far, so Andre needing a wicket desperately as he comes into bowl. And that's a better ball and a chance. Oh, the bails don't come off, and they get 1. End of the over, so I reckon you'll find that the tap there by Harry hit the stumps, and he kicks them over now. I'm not going to worry about, he hasn't booted the piss out of him, so he won't ping him, but yeah, it came off his hands and hit the stumps. It might have hit the base, and anyway, the bail didn't come off, and had it have done so, it would have been out for sure. Play ball, here's Ben Robinson. So a bit unlucky there, committee. Ben comes in the bowl, and it would have been a wide. He hit it. Andre drops the catch, and then they miss the run out. And all of a sudden, Glenn Lowrance, who's keeper, shouts out, and he's a little bit annoyed, I think, that things aren't quite going committee's way. And that was an opportunity that they could have taken. And Andre fumbles again. Yes, he's having a bit of a auspicious beginning to the night's play, is Andre. Ben. And the batsman hits it for 2 on the leg side. If Andre had fielded that other one cleanly and hit the stumps, that would have been out too. So some missed opportunities in recent overs. Leg side, but very good keeping by Glenn Lowrance to take that ball well down the leg side and then manage to take the stumps off before the batter could get back in was exceptional work. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it yourself, I reckon, and that's what Glenn was doing there. So the ball wasn't very good, it was very wide. Anyway, Ben bowls this, and it's, it's probably just on the pitch. It was a very tight one, and it was a nice shot, and they picked up 3 around the wicket last ball. Ben, he bowls, and Jamie hits it straight to Jack, and he's in the game, and it would have been gone again, but they miss, and that's the end of the over. So they've probably had, 5 or 6 opportunities, and look, most teams are going to blow a few, but Roland. Okay, new player it must be. So this is Roland, and he hasn't played before apparently for committee. Sorry, R-O. Oh, it doesn't matter, that'll do. Play. We'll go with that name. It mightn't be the right spelling, but we'll go with it to start with. Don't want to hold the game up over that. A couple of runs there for Jamie. Anyway, we'll see how this guy goes. This is probably his first game ever down here at SEMA Sports. And seems to have a reason. So you reckon that's just out and you want to have a look. So this is pretty close, but it's a direct hit. And I thought it was just short. And we will find out whether that's the case. First review of the night. Gee whiz, it's going to be tight. Hit there, I reckon. I'm just going to make sure there's contact there, but I think it's just out. So where's the ball? So I'm looking at the next frame as I bring it in. And yeah, so it hits the bail there. I saw movement. And the bat is on the line. So it is going to be out as the bails came out on came off on the next frame. Yep, they do, and he was in by then, but it's out. So play ball. So there you go. Doesn't get any closer than that. It was dead set on the line. And probably about 4 months ago, that would not be out because the stumps were hit, but the bail hadn't come off. But contact was made before they made their ground. And they get 7 there. And because the bails eventually fell off, we pay that as out. And a bit like we had zinger bails in operation. Anyway, fair enough review from the batsman. As I said, he was on the line. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, importantly, we get the first review correct for the evening, which is a good start. And see if we can maintain that. That's a leg side. That wasn't too good. Not out, so it hits the stumps. I don't reckon it's out. Harry has a think about it. And no one sort of wants to back Harry up there and suggest that we review it. I'm pretty sure he was back in. Last ball, Super Ball. It was a good piece of fielding nonetheless. Nice drive. Harry in the game again. And they get through for 2 on the Super Ball. And that is the end of the over. Might just have a little look at that second last one. And even though it wasn't reviewed, we'll just have a quick look and put everyone's mind at ease one way or the other. As I say, I don't hide behind these things, so if it happened to have been out and they didn't review, I will tell you. But I don't think it was. I've got a moment to bring it up at the moment, so I'm just bringing it up now. Here comes the throw. Hits the stumps there. It looks like he's back in by a bit. So I don't think it was out. Just had a quick look, but it looks like it was he was back. So they saved the review by not having it. Who's with you? Tyler. Right, Wade Duncan. Yeah, Tyler Lamb. Right, Jack Hudson's going to bowl. And play ball. So we've got Wade Duncan batting with Tyler Lamb here. And it's a wide ball to start with for Wade. So, yeah, he won't be overjoyed with that. As Jack bowls, and it's actually just been hit for 1. Can't see that. Yeah, he bowls and he hits it straight to Scotty. He does some nice work there, and they get a run. Jack bowls to Wade. It's short and he hits it nicely on the leg side. Here comes Glenn. It's good fielding and good work by Harry as well. And committee pick up another wicket. And that'll be very good news for them. And an edge. Oh, Glenn on the second attempt doesn't hang on, unfortunately for him. And a dot ball. Last ball, another chance. Had another look at that run out that said was in, and I checked the brand new camera that we've got, and it did confirm that it was just in, that other one in the last partnership. Anyway, that would have been good night nurse, but it misses the stumps again, and they get 1. And even though committee have fought back a little bit in recent overs, they've still missed out on several opportunities actually, and a couple more in that over. And the score's on 83, so they'll be looking to keep the last 2 pairs down, you'd reckon. And anyway, the first pair here's only got nothing off the first over, so that's a good start for committee. Play ball. Tyler Lamb facing Ben Robinson. And yeah, a good piece of bowling, and that's hit the leg stump. And the batsman played all over that, really. And it wasn't a particularly good shot, but it won't bother Ben. He'd be happy to pick up the wicket. Nice to pick up a bowl. In the air, and Jack Hudson in the game, and he throws the ball, and they get through for 2. Yeah, this pair just struggling a little bit early doors. As Ben does come in to bowl to watch shocker. Gee whiz, it bounces twice, and the second bounces off the pitch. So, yeah, that's right, absolute dog shit. And we see a few of those sort of balls across the week, and that was another one of them. A better ball this time by Ben, it wouldn't be hard. And just comes off the body of our friend Wade, and they get 1. You know, can't miss out on opportunities in the commentary when they bowl that sort of tripe. Ben, a better ball again, he hits it well. They just watch it hit the back net. No one wanted to field it. All 3 of them looked at each other, and anyway, they get 5. And any one of the 3, probably Andre or Harry would have been in the best position to try and field that off the back. Another wide by Ben, that wasn't very good either, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, you call what you see, and Ben's ended up with 2 for 11 off his 2 overs, so not terribly, that's not too bad to be honest, but a couple of very, very ordinary balls in that over. That first ball was a good one, he got the wicket bowled, so it sort of went from chocolate to boiled lollies. Here's Andre, play ball. Andre bowls, full toss, so no ball, so it is too high, he's in his crease, and when that's the case, we pay the no ball, as long as they've got at least 1 foot behind the crease when they hit it, which is what the case was. And that's a wide ball, and just sort of turned a fair bit, that one for Andre, but too much in fact as it turned out. Andre bowling to Wade, and this is a better ball, and he hits it there, it's going to be over the head of everyone, and that's, I know it's gone for 7, but it was a lucky shot, and anyway, the batsman's going to take it, as you would, and so the problem with that one is going to be, number 1, the height, also the fact that he's turning the ball a bit as well, but it was definitely too high to entertain the LBW, so we don't. And he hits the full toss, and Harry does a good job to keep it off the back. They get 3, last ball. It was only a half-hearted appeal, really, for LBW by the team. They didn't really expect me to give it out, I don't think. Andre bowls, full toss again, but a low one. He's straight down. Oh, just come off his hands and hit the back. It's gone for 7. End of the over. Gee whiz. Oh, gee, Andre's got none for 40, and he hasn't fielded all that well either, so he's having a bit of a mare. And we can't help but bring that to the attention of all the viewers at the moment that are tuning in on YouTube, and hopefully we've got a few people there. But yeah, that was a full toss that the fielder got hands to. It was Harry, and I think it was Jack. It might have been Jack, and then it came from hand to back net, and that's 7. Right, play ball. Roland, the new player, they need something from him. What can he give us? He comes in to bowl to Wade, and he hits it another full toss that's been hit for 2. Not a great night in the field, it's fair to say, here for committee so far. They started off this partnership well, but it's gone pear-shaped as well as the other 2 did. That one, the batsman didn't like the look of that, he just let it go outside the off stump. They can probably afford the occasional dot ball, old Moles. Yep, so Roland comes in the bowl, and he hits it across the line, and an effort there by Scotty White. It wasn't his fault there, he didn't. He tried to sort of reach it with a dive, but the ball eluded him. So it wasn't actually a real chance as he bowls this, and he hits that well. And again, this is Harry this time. He gets hands to it, and it goes from his hands to the back net for another 7. So some of these drop catches, not only are they not being caught, but they're going for 7 as well. It's just insult to injury. Not out. No, I don't reckon. Last ball, Super Ball. Where do you want to review? Yep, so I didn't have a very good view of this, to be honest, so the keeper was right in front of me. Glenn reckons that there's a chance that the foot was in the air, so they've decided to review. And to be honest with you, I actually don't know, so I gave it not out because I wasn't sure, not because I could see for sure. And we'll just see whether there's any credibility in this review. We're bringing it up now. So his foot's in the air initially. And yep, It's out. The foot is in the air by a frame at least. So Glenn is dead set right there. That's a really good review by him. And yep, so we changed that call to stump. Last ball, super ball. Yep, so I couldn't see that when it happened, but I could certainly see it when I looked at the replay. And they get through for 2 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. Yep, the beauty of their reviews, you know. They're there, and when we make a blue or are unsighted on something and the team calls us on it, that's what it's there for. And a great innovation that we've got having that, because if that hadn't have been the case there, it would have been stuck to as a not out call, and that would have been the wrong call, and our committee would have been robbed. Anyway, justice was served, and that's got to be good news for the game in general. All centres should be looking at getting that sort of setup going. Anyway, we've got Rob Livingston, or Deadrock as he's otherwise known. Who are you batting with? Ronan, is it? Is that'll do? Is that right? No worries. Okay, so we're ready to go here. Robbie's going to bowl. Play ball. So Robbie Livingston, or Deadrock as he's otherwise known, batting with Ronan. And I don't think Ronan's played. Oh, there's a catch for Jack Hudson, one-hander. So that's good news, and that's right, Deadrock's been out for a golden duck at 6:27 p.m, so we don't miss out on letting everybody know that that's what's happened. Ronan, that's a leading edge, and no, it's pretty close, but I don't reckon it's out. And it doesn't appear as though they're going to check that one. So it was relatively tight, but I thought he'd made it, and it looks like committee agree. As Robbie comes in to bowl to Deadrock. And yep, he hits it on the leg side, and there's Andre. He takes it cleanly. That's a welcome relief as they get 3. Scores on 120. And he bowls, and Ronan hits it well, and Andre, oh geez, he's got hands to that. That's gone for 7 again. That's at least the 3rd time that's happened in this innings, if not the 4th. And they just don't seem to be able to take the catches down the back there. It's costing them a lot. That'll be 3. And last ball, I mean, if that's happened 4 times, it's basically 28 runs instead of -20. Maybe they weren't going to catch them all, but even if they caught 2 of them, it would have been helpful. Anyway, that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Yep. You can just see Barry, unfortunately, maybe even Travers, Debden maybe at home watching this game, shaking their head constantly at some of the fielding and bowling they've seen, and rightfully so, because it hasn't been, they haven't been on their game tonight at all, really. Play ball. Anyway, they've got 3 overs to try and do something about it, and Harry comes in to bowl, and Deadrock smacks it all the way, and that's a really good shot, and that was always going to be 7. Didn't really give any of the fielders any chance there. Deadrock absolutely hammered that. He bowls to Ronan, and he gets an edge, and there's Robbie, and he drops an absolute sitter. Oh, geez, he falls to the ground as well. And I had a good view of what was happening there, and it was really the sort of catch that you'd expect Robbie to take, but it hasn't happened. And another opportunity goes begging. Deadrock, that'll be 7 more. Gee whiz, yep, they're capitalising the old moles here. And they're a good side themselves, and they've been given plenty of lifelines in this innings, and they're taking full toll. Andre, oh gee whiz, they take a catch, and the crowd erupts, and that was well and truly due. Good catch by Andre in the inside net, back net. A wicket for Harry and a wicket for committee. Harry bowls, and would have been a wide, and now Deadrock gets caught. All of a sudden we get 2 wickets and 2 balls. We haven't seen that at all in this game, but we've seen it now. Last ball. So Harry's on a hat-trick. And yeah, this just turns things around a little bit, and Deadrock in the air, but it's going to be safe, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, that was a bit better of a result there for committee with 2 wickets. But they still managed to score 7 runs from that over despite that, because there was a couple of 7s. Right, we've got 137 after 15, and the committee boys will not be wanting the score to be any higher than this, I wouldn't have thought, by the time we finish the innings. If anything, they'll be hoping it's closer to 120. Play ball. Anyway, we've got 2 overs to try and make some inroads as he bowls to Deadrock. And Deadrock hits it nicely, and gathered by Harry, decides not to throw it. And Steve Fitzgerald's here. He's the one of the life members. He's from the Sid Tools, and so is Tony Viz. Our mate Tony, he just walked in not long ago. And the majestical Wilder people playing a game against might be the Maverick Renegades there on the legs on the MCG, and they've got their usual following. They've got about let's have a quick look here, about 5, 8, about 9 spectators watching their game as well. So great to see them. And Scotty, he didn't quite take it cleanly. I reckon the best, probably would have been better to go for the bowler's end there, but anyway. If he had taken it cleanly, he might have done that. They get 1 anyway. That's all that really matters. As Scotty comes in to bowl to Rob. And Rob hits it beautifully, and it's a really good shot on the leg side for 3. And he does play that shot very well when he's got his eye in, and he seems to have his eye in pretty well tonight. Last ball, he's been caught a couple of times, but he's played some good shots, and that's another opportunity. That wasn't particularly easy. End of the over. So another catchable ball. In the overall scheme of things, that was a much tougher one than some of the other ones that we've had. But nevertheless, the batting team picked up 4. And Scotty's got none for 20. And Glenn Lowrens will finish us off here with the last over of the innings. Play ball. Just polishes the ball. Yeah, round the wicket left arm, as Glenn indicates. And he bowls. And an inside edge for the batsman, so that was a good piece of bowling. And a little bit of a streaky shot, but it's still landed safely. Committee are going to have to bat exceptionally well. You never know. They've got some decent hitters in their line-up as well, but they're going to need to all play very good. Deadrock, nice shot for 2. Jack can whack him, so can Glenn. Harry, there's 3 off the cuff that can certainly hit the back net when they're in form. They're going to need a few others to chip in as well, you'd imagine, because they're going to be chasing a pretty healthy total, as it turns out. Anyway, we've got 3 balls to go, and Deadrock's on strike, and he's facing Glenn, and he absolutely hammers it, and they get 7. So, as I said, I reckon Glenn's the best bowler in the team, but no respect there shown by Deadrock. He absolutely hammered it all the way over the head of everyone for 7. And Ronan, Andre, does a reasonable job there. Just the 2, as it hit the side net just before the tape there. So just the 2. And there's 1 ball to go, Super Ball. So they need a wicket is an understatement. Bowls to Deadrock, and he goes for a big shot. Here's the throw, and he probably would have had him, but that's the end of the over. 4 runs. Can I grab the ball? They end up with 169, and that pair got 48. So, yep, the job ahead there for committee. Sorry, mate. We'll get there. Beautiful. This is for them. He's behind you. Rightio, we sorted out the ball. Robbie gave it to me eventually, but he had about 3 cracks at it. Anyway, I appreciate the help, and we'll go around the grounds and see what the scores are like on the other courts, and to see. So we'll go to the MCG first, and we can see our mate Cruz is umpiring that, and the majestical Wilder people. They're batting first. They're not going too well, I've got to tell you, which is not unusual, unfortunately, for them. They are 35 runs only, and I think they've only got 1 ball in the innings to go. So we'll just show you that one. I'll tell you about it. I think they might have got a couple. So we'll just, 39. They got 4 actually. It was a Super Bowl. So they got 39 runs only against the Maverick Renegades. So you can't imagine that'll be anywhere near enough. So that's going to be a one-sided game, you would suspect. Not too much better on the Bay 13, the Scroats, who are a new team, relatively so, from Bouncer, and they're on 61, and they've only got 2 balls to go in that over, so in that innings. So that's going to be a low score as well, and actually a wicket's just fallen, so it's now 56 with 1 ball to go. We might just check and see how that last ball goes. Dean Demos is the umpire, and the bowler comes in. And looks like it was a good ball that they let go, and I reckon that'll be the end of the innings, and it is. So only 56 on total there. So Yeah, 2 very low scores on the other 2 courts and a very, very big score on this one. And if you've backed the 3 teams that are dominating at the moment in a multi, get ready to collect unless we get a surprise out of nowhere. And anyway, we wish all teams good luck in the second innings on all courts and see what they can do. Robbie's going to bat with Scotty. They're going to need a fair bit to go right. Looks like it'll be Jaden. Play ball. So we're ready to go. Here he bowls left arm around the wicket. And in the air, he's going to be caught first ball. So Robbie's out for a golden duck, and that's exactly what they didn't want, chasing a big score is to get out on the first ball. So they're up against it straight away, chasing their tail. He bowls, and that's a leading edge, and that'll be gone. And you've got to cross back. Oh, gee, yeah, cross back. Guy, no, swap, guys. He didn't cross. So we've got 2 wickets. So both batsmen have been out first ball here. And, Barry and Travers, they may just about be ready to turn the YouTube off. I hope you don't, but, at the moment, your team is in deep trouble. I know you nearly turned the game off the night that you didn't make many runs against one of those teams where I think you only defended about 29 and you did do it and you ended up winning. So, but this is a huge ask to be scoring 170, especially after a start like this. Right, he bowls, and in the air again, it lands safely this time, and they get 2. Last ball. Yeah, the committee really need to be looking at see if they can win some skins during this game, that sort of thing. And that'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. So a good over for Jaden and the Old Moles, -4. And even though the score is a big score to chase, the biggest partnership was actually 48. So, every skin could potentially be up for grabs here if committee can bat well as they're capable of. Right, so Tyler, I think. Play ball, Tyler Lamb. And he bowls left arm over and he's on his way. And he bowls, it's a no ball full toss, which we pay. And they managed to get back, so it'll be not out and it'll be a no ball because it was above the waist for a full toss. The communication with the running there wasn't particularly flash, but they managed to avoid getting out, which was a good thing. And he bowls to Rob. And Rob hits a nice drive, but the fielder was good. And that was Jamie, I think, and it would have been out if it hit, but he missed, and they get 1. This is, they put the bails back on. Deadrock, he's done that. And Tyler comes in to bowl. And Scotty hits it on the leg side. It ricochets off the non-striker, and they pick up 2. Tyler, and they hits the leg of the batsman and they decide not to run, which is probably the smart move, as they wouldn't have made it then. There's no run. Yep, our mate Tyler comes in to bowl to Robbie, and Robbie hits it. It wasn't a great shot actually. I reckon he was trying to hit that on the offside and he hit it on the leg, but nevertheless they got a run for it, and no wicket is a good result for committee as Tyler bowls to Scotty. And he plays a nice shot and it beats the fielder. The placement was the key. That's the end of the over. So that was a nice shot by Scott White and hit it for 2. And a much better over for committee as they got 8 runs from it. And they get into the positives with 4 runs after 2 overs. Wade Duncan. And he's going to be the bowler. He's a bloke that's been around for a few years and reckon he still probably lives on Canberra Drive in Craigie. Play ball. I used to quite often walk along there and ran into him every now and again when I passed his house. And anyway, he's done a bit of umpiring over the years and played, and he still plays. Occasionally plays for the Reapert Babies on a Tuesday night as well, as he comes in to bowl to Robbie. A bit of outswing for him. Nice shot by Robbie, misfielded by, I think, think that was Jamie. The ball ricocheted onto the stumps, but no way, no one was the batsman in there, out there. He's clearly made it. Yeah, Wade likes to bowl around the wicket more often than not as he comes into bowl again. And leg side it is, and that's what we call. So pretty much on the line, maybe just outside it. Yeah, Wade bowling to Scott. Short, not a very good ball. It was a nice shot by Scotty. The fielding is, the throw was a little bit wayward, and a couple of runs there for Scott White. Wade Duncan bowls to Rob, and short again, and he hits it well. It's nicely fielded. In the end, they keep it off all the nets, which is a good effort. And just the one ball remaining. Damo's here from the Nads. He's talking to our mate Andre, who's playing for committee in this game. Gee, Andre will want to make some runs. He didn't give us much in the bowling or the fielding, and that was a nice shot, and I think it's gone for 2, and that is the end of the over. So what have we got now? 14 after 3. So at least they're going in the right direction, and this pair has actually the last 2 overs they've been quite solid. And they can only play your natural game at this point. It's a big total to chase, and just need to bat the best they can and get as many runs as they possibly can, and hopefully challenge for a couple of skins as we get further into it. And unless we get a pair that comes out and sort of knocks off 70 or 80, it's going to be a tough ask to get up and win from here. But stranger things have happened. Nick Ling, this is going to be the bowler. Play ball. So he's going to be bowling off spin around the wicket right arm, and he bowls. And he actually beats the batsman and he beats the keeper. That was Deadrock. Yeah, he was probably thinking more about the McDonald's meal that he had when he arrived here tonight than he was keeping then. And that ball hits the leg of the batsman. It's a half-hearted appeal for LBW, but we won't be doing that. Third ball. Gee, these young fellas eat some bloody, a lot of takeaway food. They really do. Geez, hammered that. And that's a great, no, not out, not even close. And that's a really good shot by Scotty. And that's 7 runs. Yeah, Deadrock showed up last night with Hungry Jacks at about 8 o'clock or thereabouts, and tonight he rocks up with McDonald's. Anyway, been there, done that. And yeah, it's a sure way to end up fat, needless to say, which has been my situation for a long time, but not as much so these days. That's a wide, that's a rebowl. Still have a little bit way to go, but yeah, eating takeaway food won't get the rest of the kilos off, I can tell you. Anyway, they're only young at the moment, so it probably doesn't matter too much. 1 run there for Scotty. And there's, yeah, last ball, super ball. They've got 25 on the board. As long as they avoid a wicket here, they'll come out with a decent score, this pair. And, yeah, I think they'll probably be okay, and they will. 2 runs, end of the over. So that shot hit the back net at my end, and we double it up with 2. So a nice recovery, fair to say, there from those 2. It could have been, they started off with -10 after 2 balls and never lost another wicket. So you can't really be too hard on them for that. Right, this is going to be an interesting partnership. We've got Glenn coming out to bat with Andre, and we know how good Glenn is, and he's going to need some support for Andre. Because Andre got none for 40 and had a bit of a mare in the field, as we pointed out, and he knows, and so does everyone else now. And he needs to, make a few runs and contribute for his team. Play ball. So it looks like Jaden's going to bowl again. Yep, play. So he opened the bowling in the first partnership, and he opens the bowling in this one. Yep, they do a good job actually, the 2 batters there, not to run. So it would have been fraught with danger had they have taken off there. So a dot ball. He bowls to Glenn. And yeah, Glenn hits it straight to... I actually reckon it's just out, and I don't know whether he wants to have a look. Yeah, we're going to have a look. So I reckon this is just out, and Glenn took off and then he came back. The fielding was good, and the keeper had the bails off in a flash, and I thought just out, but we'll see. And yep, so we'll bring it up. And I've got it right, bringing it up now, and here it comes. Out, I think. Yeah, so I reckon that's on the line, and I reckon he's hit him there. I'm just going to go back a frame and just make doubly sure, because it is pretty tight, and I think this will be the frame. Yeah, yeah. So I reckon that's on the line, and he's hit it. So I'm going to stick with out. And Glenn's seen that, and he's okay with it. Play ball. So the batsman saw what I saw. Yeah, play on. Yeah, around the wicket. So that's the second review that we've actually got right, where we've given them both out, and they've been actually dead set on the line. So yeah, not out, I don't reckon this time. Yeah, so understandably you'd expect those sort of situations to be reviewed, and they were, and a little bit tough on the batters as it turned out, but it happened one each for both teams, so it's been a consistent thing. Not out, he doesn't have the ball, 2 runs. So at least you can say that those 2 that were reviewed that were on the line, at least both teams have got 1 each, and you know, so it's consistent, and as it turns out it was correct. He comes into bowl, and Glenn hits it across the line, and there's Deadrock, and they pick up 3, last ball. Yeah, we made 1 blue with the stumping in that in the first innings, so it's not all beers and skittles for Was. It's two correct and 1 wrong. Long night ahead of us. Oh, gee, that's a great catch by Nick Ling, and that's the end of the over. Oh, he might have taken some skin off there, I reckon. How's the elbow? I reckon I can see it already, actually. I can see he's taken a bit of skin off the elbow there. Yep, show us the elbow. Yeah, there it is. Yep, there's a bit of red claret there, but only a tiny bit. We're not going to send him off, I don't think, or anything like that. But a great effort, great commitment, and yep, eyes for the ball, and took the catch. Great effort. Play ball. Here's Rob Livingston, and he's going to bowl to Glenn, and they're going to get 2. As Glenn gives him a bit of a love tap in the guts there. That was Jamie that had to wear that, and I don't think he wasn't sort of no malice involved. But it shocked the crap out of the fielder a little bit, I reckon. That's a nice shot by Andre. And side net, back net, he picks up 4. Good shot. Deadrock bowls. Glenn hits it straight. There'll be no run there. And there's no point in pissing away wickets on run-outs when you've got no chance of making it. So that's a smart play. Deadrock, short shocker. Oh, glad Glenn doesn't take toll. They're going to run an extra one here, though. So a good piece of running in the end. That was a very poor delivery, and Glenn was certainly looking to hit that for 7. Unfortunately for him, he skied it and hit the top net, and he only got 1. Deadrock to Andre, and yeah, oh, he smacks it. Great shot. It could be run out, they miss. We pay 4. Last ball. So that's consecutive 4s for Andre. Good to see him making a bit of an impact here with the batting. And Deadrock bowls to Glenn. That's not a very good shot, but it doesn't matter. They get nothing, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so none for 11 from Rob Livingston. 8 runs on the board for these 2 batters. So what the skin here, they need to get to 36, so they're going to need to find a way to score a few more runs in the next 2 overs if they can. Ronan, play ball. So this bloke I don't reckon's played here before, or not for this team anyway, as we had to put his name in. Gee whiz, that's an interesting ball. It's good enough. A bit of turn for him. Third ball. Left arm over his bowling. Interesting style there. Sort of bowls off a step in the end. He sort of walks in and, you know, just sort of takes 1 extra step and delivers the ball. So it's a little bit odd, but it's quite a decent arm action. Although that's going to go all the way, and that's the sort of thing that Glenn needed to do and committee needed. And a good shot by Glenn. They pick up 7 as Ronan bowls to Andre. And Andre, there's a bit of turn there for the bowler. He's bowling left-handed leggies, and that one turned appreciably, and no run. Bowls again, and this one it doesn't turn at all, and Andre's able to hit it nicely on the offside for 2. They've got the partnership up to 19. There's 1 ball to go. Rocco arrives from the Sid Tools. He bowls, and a full toss. No, it wasn't a full toss. It looked like it might be. It just dropped a bit, and that's the end of the over. It was a nice cricket shot there by Glenn, but no chance really of a run in this game with the way that the field was set. What did Ronan get there? None for 11. So he bowled 3 dot balls and went for 1-7. So not a bad start to his career down here at CMA Sports. Play ball, Lincoln. He'll be bowling. Lincoln Fieldhouse, there you go. And he bowls. And Andre hits it into the fielder and then it ricochets into the side net for 2. Just hit Wade down the front here before it hit the net. He bowls to Glenn. And Glenn hits it away, and they're only going to get 1, hit the back net at my end. What do they need? They need 14 off 4 balls for the skin. They will get a super ball. Andre, they're in trouble now though, as Andre's had a bit of a rush of blood, and he's gone for the big shot and missed the ball, and he's been stumped, and this time it was a clear stumping. So, yep, can't argue about that. Andre hits it much better. He gets the runs back, although Deadrock would have run him out if he hit. He missed, and a good shot by Andre picks up 5. So a good comeback by Andre. And he bowls, and Glenn. And he's in trouble here. They've got to get through. They do. Oh, well, it's going to come down to this. So last ball, super ball, and Andre needs 12. So he's basically going to have to hit the 7 to get the skin. Changing sides. Let's see if Andre can produce the goods. And that won't be the case. Oh, that would have been out as well, and that's the end of the over. So in the end, they're lucky not to get out on the Super Bowl. Anyway, it wasn't a bad effort by that pair. It had its moments, it's fair to say. Some good, some bad. They got 24. If committee were batting first and they had 27 and 24 with a total of 51 after 8, they wouldn't be too unhappy. So it hasn't been a complete schmozzle. They've still got 2 pairs to go, and they've basically got to make around about, 60 each, give or take. And we've got Jack batting with Ben. And then we'll have Harry at the end batting with, Jamie's bowling. Yeah, he'll be batting with the new bloke, I think. Right, so play ball. Anyway, we'll see how we go here. He bowls to Jack, and he comes down the wicket and smacks the living crap out of it. And I think he's held on to that. Yep, so a bit of a juggled attempt. He claims the catch. I didn't see it hit the ground. And so we will take the word of the fielder in a midweek game on that. And that's hammered. And Deadrock's there, and they get 4. That was Ben that time. So it was a good effort for the young fella to hang on to that catch down there at the back. He bowls. And the batsman is beaten, and that's right, it's going to be a stumping. And as it turns out, Jack Hudson's actually been out twice in 2 balls, so not the start they're looking for in this pair. As Jamie comes in to bowl to Jack, short, hits it well, but it was catchable, didn't hang on, and they got 3. Couple of balls to go here in the 9th over. He bowls to Ben, and Ben gets sort of an inside edge, and there's no run last ball. 6:53 p.m. It's gone down to 23 degrees. Still feels rather warm down here, to be fair. And he hit that well, and Deadrock just watched it go for 7, and that's the end of the over. He had a little bit of ground to make up there, but not a lot. The fact that he just sort of stood there like a statue and just watched the ball hit the back net was a little bit ordinary, I reckon, from where I'm sitting. Anyway, he can do what he wants. It won't affect me. And Ben will be happy as well because it went for 7. Play ball, Tyler Lamb. And he's going to be bowling left arm over the wicket. And he bowls to Ben. No ball, full toss, which means we won't be paying any catches, although that wasn't taken anyway. So a no ball plus 2 is 4 runs, and the committee will take all the runs that they can get given, no doubt, as he bowls. Jack. It would have been a leg side, he hit it. They still get their 2, so the same result. I reckon Jack's certainly going to be looking to tee off at every opportunity. And Ben's on strike here. And Ben's decided he'll get in the action. That's a great shot by Ben. And that's his second 7. He's also hit a 4. So don't worry about Jack hitting all the big ones. Ben's showing that he's more than capable as well, and that's great to see. Tyler bowls. And Jack hits a beautiful drive, and it's well fielded. He would have been gone as the non-striker had left his crease, but the good news for committee is that they didn't hit the stumps and they got 3. All of a sudden this pair's on 20. Comes into bowl to Ben. Ben again hits it reasonably well. They're going to be in trouble here, and that'll be good night, nerds, as Ben Robinson is out. Last ball. So Jack, you're here, mate. Yep. So yep, a wicket there for the Old Moles. And the Old Moles have played very well in this game, it's fair to say. Had a bit of help though from the opposition, it's also fair to say. Nicely driven, and well, he didn't actually make contact, so I'll let it go. End of the over. So the batsman sort of, if he had have made contact there, I would have given that out, because the batsman was out of his crease, and when the throw came, he had a bit of a swing at the, played a bit of a shot at the ball, and he was, as I say, he was out of his crease when he did that, and there's probably an argument for a wicket there anyway, because it didn't give the keeper much chance. But anyway, play ball, we'll let it go, but they didn't really protest too much. So it just sort of looked a little bit strangely at the batsman to say, what are you doing? But had he have, actually blocked the ball out, I would have had to have given it out, because he was out of his crease, and that would have been interference. Anyway, we move on from that, and Jack smacks the next one all the way to the back net for 7. And that's a really good shot and a good result there for committee as he bowls to Ben. And he hits that well. And Ben's really looked the goods in this innings, and very good batting by him. Another 4. So they've certainly got a shot here at the skin as committee. Jack, that's going to be out because he's on the line. And I actually know this is out. So I don't, you're going to have, sorry? Jack, do you want to look or not? Jack, you want to look? Yeah. Okay, so this one is on the line and I could see it, so there's no, using any excuse like I couldn't see because the keeper was in the way or any of that sort of shit. I just saw this as being on the line, and so I expect when I look at this review that it'll be out. It looked like Jack thought he was out too, but Ben sort of convinced him that the review was worth taking a look at. So we're bringing it up now, and you can see he's left the ball and he's on the line as we speak, and the bails are well and truly taken. It's still out, so it's definitely on the line. There's no way it's behind the line. And I called it as on the line. That's how I saw it. And the camera doesn't lie, it tells the same story. Play ball. So, yep, he hits that beautifully again. Dead rock misfields it. I actually reckon that's out as well. And I reckon I pay that last ball. And I'm not sure you've got any reviews left from memory. So, anyway, last ball. Anyway, I'll check that one for the people that didn't think that was out. Because it looked like a couple of people weren't sure it was. And anyway, I'll check it, and if I'm wrong, I will own up to it. That's not out, 2 runs. So I always do that. If I get a close one and people aren't convinced, and they would have reviewed if they had any left, I'm happy to check those. And as I say, if I have made a blue, I will own up to it. Keep playing. Yep, so I don't want to stop the game over it. I will just check it myself and give you the answer. Yeah, so it's definitely out, you can see it clearly. So it's out by a couple of frames, so I made the right call despite there was a bit of protesting down the back there. It was out, yeah. And now that Ryan seen me do that, he now believes me. Play ball. So I think Ryan might have been one of the blokes down the back there that thought I was wrong. And that's a good piece of bowling by Nick, and he's out bowled. Anyway, Ryan's ended up, he's just checked to make sure that I said, yes, mate, it is out, and he's actually given me a bit of a clap and a round of applause there for a good decision, because he actually thought it wasn't out, and as it turned out, it was actually a couple of frames, so it was a clear margin, and even though it wasn't reviewed, I don't think they've got any left. It was still, we still check those just to sort of keep the peace and let everyone know that no one was robbed. And that's another good piece of bowling, and all of a sudden Ben, who's been batting beautifully, has been out twice in a row bowled. So, and Nick's on a hat-trick. Yeah, and if I get any of those other ones wrong, I always will fess up to it. So there are times, it does happen, where people don't review, and as it turns out, the wrong call's been made. And if I pick up on any of those, I do you know, be honest about it and let everyone know that, you know, I've made a blue if I have. Anyway, I'm glad I didn't on this occasion. And Jack hits that for 2. And there's a couple of balls to go. And yeah, Nick comes into bowl to Ben. And it's not a bad ball. And yeah, I don't think that would have been a catch. They didn't try to catch it. Last ball, I think the bat might have hit the ground and the ball might have hit the foot. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, I was never going to pay the catch. There was too much doubt and I didn't even go for it. Hits it beautifully. Dead, you know, that's Jaden. They get 8 on the super ball and that's the end of the over. So at the end of the day, it's still another reasonable partnership. I mean, in the context of the game, it's not enough to challenge for a win, but they've got 74 after 12 overs. And as I said, if you were batting first and that was the score, you wouldn't be too unhappy. So they've been reasonable. And we'll see, we've got Harry, who we know can bat. He can whack them when he's on fire. And Roland we haven't seen before, so we don't know what to expect. But we'll be hoping that he can bring a bit to the table. And 49 for the skin. What do you reckon, Harry? Can Roland bat? Is he any good? He's no good. Harry's... yeah, so Harry's just told me don't expect too much from Roland, he's no good. Well, let's hope he's wrong. But there's a bit of lack of confidence for you. Play ball. Roland doesn't know that, that Harry feels that way, but I now do, and so does anyone else watching. Dead rock. Oh, geez, I reckon that would have been good night nurse as well. So Harry almost gone on the first ball, they get 1. Right, anyway, Harry bowls to Roland. This is his first ball down here ever, I reckon. And, oh, gee whiz, the first shot's not overly good. It was sort of over-pitched on the outside leg stump, and he did well to not actually overbalance and get stumped. That's the only thing I can say positive about that. Oh, he hits that in the air. At least he got bat on ball, but he's been caught. He's out for a duck. So he's only faced 2 balls. We'll give him a chance, but so far... seems like Harry might have a fair idea of what this guy is capable of or not capable of. Anyway, well, as I said, we'll give him a chance. I mean, he's only faced 2 balls. Don't want to write people off too early in the piece. Full toss and it hits the top net and there's Dead Rock. And he goes this end and they get 1. Well, they need less than 100 to win here. Yep. So they've got... 3 point, they're going to sneak a run. Oh, they're going to make it. There you go. So a couple of runs there for Harry in the end, and he keeps the strike. Yeah, Dead Rock was asleep there for a moment. As Wade comes in the bowl again. He's bowling to Harry. And full toss, he's out of his crease, so there won't be any no ball call. And I indicate that by pointing last ball super ball, just so everybody knows out there that that's why the no ball wasn't paid. It was certainly high enough to be called. He bowls, and that's not too bad of an effort by the batsman, and that's the end of the over. It was pretty much a Yorker on leg stump, and he kept it out quite well. So at least he's had bat on ball a couple of times, and we've seen some blokes down here really struggle with the bat, and he's certainly not, as I said, only early doors, but he's certainly not the worst batsman I've ever seen down here, I can tell you. Play ball. In fact, he wouldn't even be close, probably. And they get through for 1. That was Harry. Anyway, we'll just see what he can do here, and hopefully he can hit the net and we'll score a few. He hasn't scored a run yet, to be fair. Oh, no, that's trouble. Outside off stump, and he's kept going after missing it, and he's been stumped. Yeah, so he's faced 4 balls and he's been out twice and 2 dots. So what are we going to get here? In the air. And yeah, that'll be his first runs at SEMA Sports off the bat. He gets 2. Congratulations to him. And yeah, good on you, mate. So good to see you get a score as he bowls. And gee whiz, that was Harry having a bit of a brain fade there as the ball was, he's just overplayed that and missed it and been stumped by a big margin. He comes into bowl and he hits that much better. That's good placement. He hits it all the way to the back net for 5. So he gets his 5 runs back. Last ball. He bowls to Roland. And hits that beautifully. It's a good shot. It might cost him. It's going to be run out. It's a bit unfortunate. But I've got to say that was a nice drive. That's the end of the over. So swap ends. It was a nice drive by Roland, and it was certainly the best shot that he's played, even though they've ended up getting run out. So that shot just gives me a little bit of confidence in this play. He's on strike again. Play ball. This will be Jamie bowling. And he bowls. And yeah, he hits that quite nicely as well. And he would have been run out as well again, but they missed this time and he picks up 3. Yep, so his last 2 shots have just given us a bit of belief, and that's great to see. As he comes in to bowl to Harry, and Harry swings through the line of the ball and hits it to the side net and the back net, and they pick up 4. I think we've got Team Deacon and Dogs of War playing in the next game, and that'll be the next game we bring to you here on the WACA. That's a nice shot as well. Well done, Roland. Yep, so 3 decent shots in a row. Yeah, Team Deacon and Dogs of War, that'll be a 6-a-side game. That's the next game here on the WACA after this one finishes. Someone's going to be out here. It's going to be Harry. And yeah, so that time there probably wasn't a run there. It was hit straight to the fielder. And the call should have just been no, and you stay at your respective ends. But we see a lot of people get run out in that sort of circumstance. These blokes are certainly not alone in that area. He comes in to bowl, and Harry on strike, and it's short, and he hits it in the air, but it lands safely. They get 2. Last ball, and it's going to be a clean sweep here for the old bowls. They're going to get maximum points as he comes in to bowl. And nice shot again by Roland, and the 2 more. Excuse me, that's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. So, yeah, Roland's last 4 shots that he's played have been 2-3-2-2. And that was after he started with, getting out a couple of times, not scoring any runs. So he certainly lifted his game in the second half of this innings. His partnership. Play ball, dead rock. And, yeah, he hits that straight. This could be run out, it will be. So we're still not going to come out with particularly good stats, but... there's been some signs there that he can handle a bat, and that's encouraging. Rob Livingston, and that's a wide, and they miss out on the stumping. And we re-bowl it, because that's what we do. 7:08, he bowls. And yeah, I've got to say, there was a little bit of a wrong, and it didn't turn a lot, but it turned a little bit. And yeah, it's dead rock. One of his better balls. He bowls this. Yeah, nicely. Just good use of the feet by the batsman to get to the pitch of the ball and whack it over mid-off for a 7. So well played, Harry. They get back into a positive score here for the pair. Short, not a good ball. He whacks it, but it could be caught, and it is. And that'll be Lincoln that's taken the catch down there, a one-hander. No, you're here, Harry. Yep, so you crossed, and Harry will be on strike. 2 balls to go, probably. He comes in the bowl. And yeah, Harry gets an edge, and they take the stumps off just to make sure in case I don't hear it, but I did. And there's 1 ball to go, it's a super ball, and stumped anyway, so always going to be a wicket. Last ball of the game, unless it's an extra. Dead rock, he bowls, and it won't be an extra. He smacks it, the fielder is there, they get 6. They're going to go again maybe, and they shouldn't, and that's it. End of the over, we'll call it. They get 6 runs. I put 65 up, but that would have been helpful. Yeah, can I grab the ball? Yep. Anyway, thanks everyone for the game, and yeah, that's good, yeah. So yeah, we'll be back shortly. Well done to the old moles, and better luck next week to committee. Just wasn't their night tonight. See you soon. Game number 2 on a Wednesday night, and the Dogs of War won the toss tonight, and they've decided they're going to have a bat first. We'll have Fig batting, and I know the other bloke, and just we'll turn around in a minute and I'll have a look through the list here, and we'll find him. But it's somebody that I've seen many times before. And might be Fletch, there it is. Yep, so Fig and Fletch, they're going to be the 2 batters. And only got 5, okay, so just the 5 players for Team Deacon tonight. Can we just whack the bails on, please, AJ? AJ, can you just put the bails on? The bails there? Yep, so Team Deacon only playing with 5 players here tonight. And that'll give a few extra gaps in the field here for Dogs of War if they're able to take advantage of it. You know, having a bit of trouble getting the bails on here. It's going to take 3 of them, as it turns out. Still hasn't been done yet. And it's waiting. It's been done now. There you go. Right, play ball. The game begins. Saria bowls, and Fig hits a nice shot on the offside, and the fielding is good, and they're going to get run out off the first ball. So yeah, just the 5 fielders, as we said, and that worked out all right for them on that one. And yeah, Fletch run out there without even having faced a ball, so not good news for him. Saria bowls, Fletch off the body, and hits the net, but it won't matter because he didn't get any bat on it, and we just play 1. Fig on strike to Saria, and he hits it in the air. It hits the top net. It's misfielded by that'll be Data, but they keep it off the net, and there's only one run again. As he comes in to bowl to Fletch, and Fletch hits it nicely. Gopi is there, and he runs. Yeah, that'll be good enough. That'll get the wicket, and that's out last ball. So yeah, good piece of fielding by Gopi. He was probably tempted to throw the ball, but he had just enough time to be able to sort of run it all the way through to the stumps, take the bails off, and get the wicket. He bowls, and a full toss, he hits it nicely. It could be out again though, and that's the end of the over, and it's not good news for the Dogs of War. They've been run out 3 times in the first over, and it's gone against Fletch every time. So he was the closest one to the stumps on all 3 occasions. And yeah, that's not the start they were looking for. 3 for -13 off 1 over. Great news for Saria. Play ball, here's Data coming in the bowl. And outside off, he smacks it. It goes all the way. Gopi, he misfields it this time. And a welcome relief there for Dogs of War as they pick up 7. And it was a nice shot. Yeah, it was 7. Yep. Nice shot there by Fletch as he bowls to Fig. And Fig hits a nice shot as well. And Gopi's there, and the throw comes in. They get 5. Now all of a sudden they've got most of their runs back here. 12 runs off 2 balls. So that gets them back into it for Dogs of War. As he comes in the bowl to Fletch again. And Fletch goes for the big shot. He makes no contact, and there's no run. He bowls to Fletch. And Fletch this time plays it okay on the offside. Just pick up 1. We're back to square. So, yep, 0 again, which is where we started. And they used up 11 deliveries. Last ball of the second over. He bowls to Fig. And now they're going to be in the positives as that's the end of the over, and they're on 2. Anyway, a much better over there for Dogs of War as they picked up 15 runs from it. And now mate Madhu, he will be the bowler. Just adjusting his shoes there, or his socks. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl. And in-swinger, inside edge from the batsman. It was a bit of a lucky shot. The throw comes in, it was pretty wide. The ball goes out of the net. And they cross, so they get the 1, and that's how that works. When the ball's fielded out of the net, it's actually it's a dead ball, but you don't re-bowl it. And if the batters cross, we give them the runs. If they don't cross, it's no run. And a few people out there don't know that, but that is the rule. And I've seen it happen a few times over the years. Madhu. And yeah, beats the bat. A bit of a swing and a hope there from Fletch, and just fumbled by the keeper, but didn't cost him anything. Third ball. So we call it twice, we make sure they all know he bowls, and he hits that reasonably well. The Gopi's there, and that'll be good night nurse as the batsman's run out again, and it's the same bloke again, fair dinkum. So yeah, Fletcher's been run out 4 times last ball, and even though the score's on -2, Fig's actually got about 9, so he hasn't been run out at all. Madhu, and nice shot, and I don't think it's actually hit a net there. I think it just hit the non-striker. You're okay? Yeah, it might have hit him in the guts actually. Yeah, end of the over. So I think it was just the one in the end. It was actually nicely struck by Fig, and I can tell you that Fletch can tell you all about it because he wore it. Most unfortunate. Anyway, the important thing is no serious damage has been done. Play ball. Saria, he bowled the first over, he's going to be bowling again. Wide, and we pay that as you do. Yeah, Saria 3 for -13 off his first over, so we'll see how he goes this time. Bowls to Fig, and Fig hits it well. Gopi's there, and well, it's come off his hands onto the stump, so I reckon it came off his hands onto the stump. See, I gave it. Do you want a review? Do you want a review? Would you like me to review it? Yes, no. I'm waiting. No, you don't want to? All right, so they've accepted it in the end, even though they argued, or one of them did. Wrong bloke I've given out there. So I reckon it's come off his hands onto the stumps, and you know, that's how I saw it, and I wasn't just sort of guessing, that's how I saw it happen. That would have been out, he missed. I will have a look at that in a moment though, and just, you know, just to make doubly sure. But Fig didn't like the decision, but he didn't actually want to review it, and I gave him every opportunity to. I said, mate, I'm happy to let you review if you wish. Last ball, anyway, he just wanted to argue but not actually check it. I'll get back to you, everybody, on that one. Yep, just keep playing. Yep, so he comes into bowl, and he hits it on the leg side. Gopi's there, that would have been also gone, but it's not because he missed it. That's the end of the over. Right, we might get an opportunity to see this one now. Can't see from that angle. I need to go to the full length camera here probably to see it. Right, play. There's Gopi taking the catch. So that'll be out. That was Fletch. Right. Well, we don't. It's midweek cricket. This is bowling 100 now. We don't go. Yeah, I appreciate that. He's not the only one who does it. Yep, no, fair enough. Batsman just now querying the fact that he reckons the bowler's throwing it. And I'd say it's out caught. Anyway, in the overall scheme of things, it's definitely not, you know, it's not that bad. There's a lot worse actions than this. No ball off the pitch. And he said, at what point do you actually call a no ball for throwing? And I said, well, in midweek cricket, we actually don't, unless, you know, it's 100 mile an hour or really dangerous, and it's not the case. He's medium pace at best here. 2 runs there last ball. No, it's not a no ball. Now I've got someone at the back there wanting no ball for throwing. Anyway, he smacks that, it goes for 7, so I don't reckon they're too worried about it, and that's the end of the over. Where am I here? Somehow or another we've tried to check that other run out and gone way back. It's gone back to the beginning of the night. Play ball. Oh, well, I'm just going to have to give up on that for the moment. Come back to it later. Gopi bowls, and 2 runs. He bowls and hits it nicely, and they get 4. Gopi bowls this, he hits it well. There's a fielder there, and that would have been gone, and it should have been out, to be fair, but they miss it. And he bowls, he beats the bat, and he gets back in, not out. So last ball, super ball. And leg side, so we'll be re-bowling that. Super ball still. He bowls, hits it in the top net. And that's the end of the over in the partnership. They get 2. They come out with 15. Right, let's see if we can check this other one off Gopi. Right, so it looks like it hits his, might have hit his hand on the way through, but it also hits it on the way back because the ball deflects at an angle and then hits the stump. So it looked, without being 100% conclusive, it looks like that one of Gopi did touch his hand and hit the stumps, which is what we call. And as I said, they didn't review it anyway, so we stick with the call. Bear's going to be batting. Play ball. Yep, Bear and Ding. Ding at the other end. Surya bowls. And Bear hits it nicely on the offside. This is Surya bowling, and they get 2. Yep, Bear's off the mark. And he bowls, and he hits it nicely on the offside, and they just pick up a single. Comes in the bowl to Ben. Wide. On the line is the call there, so not quite off the pitch, but I reckon it's touched part of the line. And happy to pay that. The bowler doesn't spit the dummy or argue in any way. He hits that beautifully on the offside, and they pick up 4. Line ball called that wide, but I think it was fair enough. And he bowls this, and that'll be a couple of runs, I think, and they get through, and that's the end of the over. A good over there for Dogs of War as they pick up 11. Data, he'll be bowling. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl to Ding. And he hits a nice shot, and the fielder is there though. He goes the wrong end, but it probably won't matter as, gee, who do you give out there? Probably Bear. He's probably slightly closer than the other bloke, but they're more or less at the same end. Anyway, a wicket falls as he bowls, and Ding hits it across the line, and Gopi's there, and he fumbles the ball, and they get through for 4. Yeah, Bear in strike and in the air, and he gets one hand to it. He doesn't hang on to the catch, and they get 2. 22 degrees, so now we've dropped a couple of degrees since we got down here, but it still feels quite warm, as that probably would have potentially have been a wide, but he's hit it all the way, and 7 runs. I think that was right. Last ball. A nice swing of the bat there by Ding. Bear, he hits it straight to the fielder. No run, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. All right, Gopi. Play ball. Yeah, he bowls and the batsman hits it straight and they don't run. The throw comes in and probably didn't need to throw it, but it doesn't really matter. He apologises. Yep. Third ball. Yep, so we're all good. The batsman accepts the apology. He bowls and the batsman hits it nicely on the offside. And they pick up a couple. Yep, he bowls. Bear. Oh, that's a good piece of bowling. He's played right over the top of the Yorker, and out bowled is the decision. Gopi bowls to Bear, and he hits it straight, and there won't be any running there, and that's the right call. Last ball. Bowls to Bear, and it's leg side, and we call that, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. 18 runs for this pair so far, which is reasonable. It's mostly been Ding with 16 out of those 18, but anyway, they're already a little bit more than the first pair made, and they've got 3 overs left to try and build the score up there a bit. AJ hasn't had a bowl yet, but he's going to bowl now. Play ball. And he bowling to Ding. Full toss, no ball. A shocker, but they might get run out, and they will. You got to come back here, Ding. And Bear's the one who's going to wear that wicket. And it wasn't a very good ball. The no ball too high, but you could see after he hit it that the run out was going to happen. And it did. He bowls and hits that straight, and they don't run this time. And that's the right call again. AJ. Ding. And hits it on the leg side. And they'll get through for 2. Rudolph is bowling on the MCG there for the Sidtals. Just wanting to slightly adjust the field here for some reason, AJ. Just push the fielder back a bit. Only got 5 fielders, as we said. He hits that beautifully right past that bloke that was in question. And they pick up 5. A nice shot. Last ball. Got the score up to 35. AJ. Yeah, he hits it in there. He might be out, maybe. I think he will be, and he will. Gopi takes the catch. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, swap back Dings here. End of the over, and you crossed. AJ, 2 for -3 off his first over, so he'll be all right with that. And at the moment, Team Deacon doing a good job. Play ball. They do. No ball off the pitch, so that wasn't particularly inspiring stuff on that occasion, but you know, you see a few no balls off the pitch from time to time across the week. The better ball, he smacks it. Gopi's there, and the fielding is good, and would have been out obviously if he'd hit, but missed, and they got 3. So a sigh of relief there for the Dogs of War. And he bowls, and he hits it on the leg side. And Bear wanted to run, and the non-striker didn't, but they end up getting through, which is good news for Dogs of War. There's a couple of balls to go here in the 11th over as he comes in the bowl. And Ding hits a nice shot, and well fielded by Madhu. And they get 2, last ball. Oh, catch by Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer there on the MCG for the Sidtals. They pick up a wicket against the Moles. And that's good news for them. As Bear smokes that one, but it's going to hit the side net first. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Bear just mucking around there, trying to put the fielders off by indicating that maybe we can go again. But anyway, you want to be taking the 4 runs there, and they do. Looks like Gopi's going to bowl again. Play ball. This will be, I think this might be his 2nd over. And, yep, no run there. It's actually his 3rd over, so this will be his last over unless they pick him to bowl again in the last 3, which they might not do. Anyway, he bowls. Bear, he gets a bottom edge, and it's clean ripped him in the end. He's out bowled. Yep, good result there for Team Deacon and Gopi. Comes into bowl, and Bear hits it nicely on the leg side, and they will make, no, not out, they make the 4, and nice shot there by Bear. Bear Davis, that's him. This is Ding on strike now. He bowls to Gopi, and Gopi bowls to him, and that's dot ball. Last ball, super ball coming up. They've got 42. They won't want to be losing a wicket here if they can avoid it. He bowls, it's short, he hits it well. I think they're going to be okay. And they are. They get 6. That's the end of the over. Wasn't a bad partnership there for the Dogs of War. Ding, the predominant or the dominant partner there with 26 out of 33. But anyway, they get it up to 48. And if these two can put on somewhere between 40 and 50, it'll be at least a sort of semi-medium to average score. G'day, mate. How are you? Yeah, and Smithy. Yeah. Yep, Damo and Smithy. Right, AJ, play ball. So AJ's going to bowl. And yeah, we've got Damo on strike batting with Smithy. He hits the first shot there nicely off his legs on the leg side there for 2. Nice shot to get off the mark. Smithy is now facing. And he hits it nicely as well, but he could be run out, and he will be. So that will be good night, nurse. And just in case Julian's listening in. And yeah, Smithy's been run out for a golden duck. Our mate AJ comes in the bowl to Damien. And it'll be a leg side, and that's the call we make. Batsman offers no shot, rightfully so. He bowls. And yeah, Damien plays that nicely. Well, that's brilliantly fielded by Gopi. And does all the work there on his own down the back there, because they've only got the 5 players, as we said. Made good ground to his right and fielded the ball cleanly, got the throw away, and Deadeye Dick runs him out. Last ball. Yeah, impressive stuff as AJ comes in to bowl to Smithy. And yeah, he hits it nicely actually, and they'll pick up 4. That's the end of the over. A bit of a mixed over that one there for probably for both sides, but it ended up being just -2 in the end. AJ's got 4 for -5. So yep, they are figures that you can brag about. So is that Damien that's here? Damien Cruz's dad. Play ball. Just walked through the door, it seems. And anyway, Smithy plays that on the offside for 2. Looks like Kai Sherpel might be batting with Deadrock on the MCG in the next partnership when that gets going. That's not a good ball. That's a no ball off the pitch, and we're going to be paying that every day of the week. Yeah, Deadrock and Kai Sherpel going in now. An outside edge, and falls safely, and they just jog down respective ends and get through for 1. Oh, there we go. There's some food for Cruz. I actually reckon it's just out. You want a review? Yep. So he does want a review, and fair enough, because I reckon this is tight, but I thought just out. And we will see. He doesn't make a fuss. I just said, do you want a review? He says yes. And we're going to bring it up now and just see how close this ends up being. And here comes the throw, and that'll be gone. Yep, so it is gone. And what is it, 1? It's probably just 2 and a little bit frames. So we get the call right. Last ball. And that's going to be 2. And that's the end of the over. Yep. We've got 1 over to go before they have to pick the last 3 bowlers. It's going to be AJ. He's already got really good figures, so we'll see how he ends up here. Play ball. He hasn't bowled a super over or anything like that, so every wicket he's got, he's earned. No ball off the pitch. And not to say that you don't earn the Super Bowl wickets, but you do get 2 for 1 when you get a wicket there. And AJ's taken his 5 wickets in other overs other than the ones with the Super Bowl. Anyway, they get 2 there. Nice shot by Damo. I'm pretty sure he's got 5 wickets. I think it was 5 for -4 or something like that. We'll see at the end of this over and have another look. AJ. And yeah, nicely played, misfielded by Data, and 3 runs is the result. AJ bowls to Damien, and Damien hits it on the offside. I'm not sure that that was the intention, but that'll work. They get 2, last ball. Tim Rosenau sitting at the back there on the MCG with absolutely no friends whatsoever. There's no one within 2E. Yeah, on his Pat Malone. And nicely played by Smithy. Picks up 2, and that's the end of the over. I reckon he's been on his own there for a while as well. So, yeah, just doesn't seem to have any mates whatsoever, it would seem, at the moment. We might have to give Aaron Todd a ring and see if he can come down here and sit next to him and keep him company. I reckon he'd be prepared to do that if we asked him. Not. Anyway, play ball. This is sub 1, and he plays a nice shot, and that would have been out, but it missed, and they get 2. This is data, but we put him in as sub 1 here. As I said, they've only got the 5 plays here. That's that go, but it's good. And I can't help you. It was good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was good. I don't know if the batsman's convinced there, but I'm sure it was good. That's a wide, so I'll give you that. And it was a little bit worse than the ball before. Just waiting for the batsman to say, oh, that's the same ball. But it wasn't, and he didn't say that. He bowls. Yeah, nicely played on the leg side, and Surya was there, and they pick up 2. Last ball. As he bowls. And good use of the feet. And anyway, they keep it down to just 1, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, sub 1's got none for 7. No, I didn't hit the back, I don't think. That last one didn't hit the back, did it? Yeah, it hit his leg. Yeah, it didn't hit the back. Yeah, I didn't think it did, but the batsman thought it did, so they were just querying it. But they've confirmed it. Play ball, and I didn't. At no stage did I think that hit the back net. AJ bowls. Full toss is he used his feet well again. Nicely fielded there by Gopi, and they pick up 3. They've got it to 69. Still got 9 balls to go. And good use of the feet again, he hammers it. And side net, back net, well fielded by Gopi again, they get 4. As AJ bowls to Smithy, and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and that's good placement, they get 2 more. Yeah, Kai Sherpel on strike on the MCG. And yeah, good effort by Robbie to keep that down to 1. And gee, he hammered that, not out, he gets back. Last ball. And yeah, good fielding there to keep that down to nothing. Deadrock on strike on the MCG, 1 ball to go here. AJ bowls. And Damien hits the top net and drop catch, they get 1. That's the end of the over. I didn't actually see what happened on the MCG because I think the bowler bowled at about the same time as they did here. So I didn't look, but it seemed as though Deadrock might have got out. So if that happened, no doubt there was a fair bit of cheering going on there, and rightfully so. Play ball. This will be sub 3. And he bowls to Damien, and he hits it nicely on the leg side and helps himself to 2. It's not just me that likes seeing Deadrock get out. It's actually just about everyone, the whole crowd, even his own team sometimes. Anyway, exciting stuff when that happens. He does play a lot of good shots as well. We've got a few crowd favourites we'd like to see get out. That's a wide, and I pay it. Rebowl. Yeah. There's a long list of players we actually like to see get out regularly. And Deadrock's right up the front. Yep, with the baton. And yep, they get through for 2 there. 2 balls to go. Anthony Campbell, James Halliwell, Belly, there's a few. Pretty much all the howlers when they're playing on a Thursday night. Last ball, sleeper ball. Yeah, Nils, Mr. Snuffleupagus, and Rolf Chorley, another favourite. Anyway, there's another leg side. We're going to re-bowl that one. All of a sudden, we've got the score up to 90 here, so it's a decent score. I've only had the 5 fielders, as I said, but this pair's done a really good job. They're on 42. Just need to find a way here to not get out on the sweeper ball if they can possibly manage it. And I think they will manage it, and they do. End of the over. They're not going to run again. They come out. Can I grab the ball, please? So they come out with 92, which is a fair bit more than it looked like they were going to get for the majority of that innings. And although that may not be enough, we'll see. It's certainly a decent score. Yeah, you can chuck it up to me. Thanks, mate. Yep, and this one's for them. Yep. Right, we'll go round the grounds, and we just love that segment, especially Julian Gangemi. And let's have a look. We'll go to Bay 13 first. Once were NFC. Gee whiz, you wouldn't be too excited about their performance so far. They're on 27 in the 13th over against the Cunning Stunt. So they've made diddly, and they've only got about 5 overs to go. So the Cunning Stunt's having a good night there. Another low score potentially. And we'll just check and see who's umpiring that game at the moment. Yeah, it's our mate Dean Demos. What a legend of a bloke that dude is. And MCG, what's going on here? We've still got Cruz umpiring that game, and the first innings is just finished like it did here. And oh gee, the Sid Chrome Tools, they run second a lot, and they'll be running second tonight because they're chasing 182 to win. Haven't started their innings yet, so no chance in hell that they'll get up there. All right, we're ready to go here. That was a quick turnover, I'm pleased. Play ball. Gopi and Data. Yep, play. This will be Fletch. And we're on our way. And he bowls, and that's a good ball. It's well inside the leg side line, and never looked like calling that a wide, and I don't. Hoping for a good game here. We'll just see. We're going to need to take a few wickets in this game, Dogs a wall. And that could be one to start off with, and it is. So Gopi's out second ball for a duck, and we don't miss out on mentioning those things when batsmen get out for none. And we don't miss out that time either. No ball, so it's too high. Bear is there. There's a bear in there. No ball +2. And they get most of their runs back from that wicket on that ball. Fletch, he bowls to Data, and he gets an edge, and there's Bear, and the fielding is good. He just misses, and they don't run in the end. He had him cold, but it was a good piece of fielding there by Bear. And last ball. Got no idea what Bear's real name is. Anyway, that's all right. Mightn't know my name either. That's one. That's the end of the over. I don't reckon he's ever called me by name, but he says, "G'day, how you going?" or "mates," or something like that. But you get a lot of that, but it's all good. Yeah, nice over. That's right, Fletch. It was. The bowler comes down here and says, "That was a nice over." It was a ripper. You're a legend. You're a star. Play ball. We talk you up. And love blokes that come up to me and actually talk themselves up. And I reckon Fletch hasn't done that before, but he did it then. Ding! Oh, Fletch! Oh, the keeping! How's the keeping by Fletch, eh? He takes a wicket, you little beauty. And a wicket for Ding. All of a sudden, -5 on the board. Anyway, a good result there for Dogs of War as Ding comes in to bowl to Data. Not a bad ball, he hits it well, and yeah, side net, back net. Bear tried to keep it off the net, but it wasn't able to, and they got full. It was a good shot. Our mate Gopi, number 3, on the back of his shirt. He comes. The bowler comes in. He hits it in the air. Oh, that's a good catch by Damo. Stay as you are. Yeah, I reckon you crossed. Yep. So it's a really good catch by Damien, who read the ball off the nets very nicely. And that was not an easy catch, but he made it look that way. And that's really good work. I've seen this bloke play before. He does a pretty good job. So he's a decent player, as Damien. Oh, gee whiz, that's gone the journey. He's absolutely hammered that. He's got 7 for it, and he deserves every one of those 7 runs there. Last ball. Yeah, Tony Viz batting with Rob there on the MCG for the Sid Tools. Chasing a mammoth score, leg side, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, a mammoth score that they won't be able to manage to chase down. No disrespect. Anyway, we'll see Damien bowl now and see how he goes. Play ball. Anyway, they're off to a very good start overall here. The bowling team, 3 runs after the first 2 leg sides. He doesn't start with a very good one. And they get 3 for an extra run. Wide +1. And they just double their score in 1 ball. Yeah, Shaz working very hard there again at the behind the counter, stacking a few drinks in the fridge there, I think was what she was doing there. I only caught the end of what she was doing then. He bowls and in the air, and it was a little bit of a haphazard effort there by the fielder. Just sort of stuck the arm out more in hope than trying to catch it, and they picked up 4. He bowls, and that's a good piece of bowling. And that beats the bat, and it wasn't too far away from the stumps, and the bowler knew that as he put his hands on his head as if to say, I'm a little bit stiff not to get a wicket there. Anyway, he comes in to bowl again, and a short one this time, and the batsman just sort of hits it at the back net at my end, and they pick up a single. 1 ball remaining in the 3rd over of the innings. Brett Grocock from the Nads is at the back there, and I reckon he might be ready to go and buy a drink there from Cherie. I reckon that's what he's looking to do. They get through for one, and I haven't called over, and they're going to get two. I reckon he's home. Over. And yeah, direct hit there and good piece of fielding, good running, I reckon, in the end. What are they on? 13 runs after 3. Yeah, both teams wouldn't be too upset with that so far, I don't reckon. Play ball. Each pair needs about 30, give or take. And we'll see what happens. Smithy bowls, and it's a wide, angled across the batsman, and the wide is the right call. We gave it to the wrong batsman, so we just give it to the right one. He bowls again, and yeah, hits it straight, and Bear is there. And the fielding is good, he hits the stumps, but the batsman's made it. And there's only just the one run. All of a sudden, Tim Rosenau has got someone sitting next to him. That'll be his dad, Carl. So, yeah, still no friends as such, but he's got at least his dad's with him. Good to see. Gopi hits that one across the line, and lucky to pick up 2 really there, but he does. Yeah, Tim and Carl, what a couple of blokes those guys are for the tail enders. They also often play for No Yes Wait on a Monday night, so yeah, they're playing a couple of nights a week. It's great to have them. A misfield there by Ding, and they get 3. It was a nice shot there by Dada. As it was Jacob Hennenbury just heading this way. And yep, Smithy comes in to bowl the last ball here, and Gopi hits it nicely. Well fielded by Fig. Oh, he did really well to keep it off the net. That's the end of the over. And had he have hit the stumps, it would have been out too. But we won't pick on that because I thought he did a really good job there to stop the boundary in the first place. Yeah, nice work. And here's Fig. He's going to bowl now. Play ball. And he thought he got robbed in the run out early on when he was batting. That's a wide. But didn't review it. And I don't think he was robbed. He comes in the bowl here to Gopi. And yeah, full toss but not a high one. Hits the chest there of Bear. So it was catchable but a tough one. As it sort of sped off the net a bit. It was a tough one to have to take. In the air, side net, back net, and another tough opportunity there for Smithy this time. So they get 4, and even though those last 2 catches have been dropped, they were pretty tough ones, so we don't pick on too many things in that situation. Here we go, the run out is on. Oh, he would have been gone, and really, to be honest there, the fielder really should have hit the stump, so he was right there. And that's the sort of one you really need to take when you're defending a sort of a medium total like they are. Last ball, anyway, they dodge a bullet to Team Deacon. And the batsman hits that on the offside and they pick up 2. That's the end of the over. Data's actually outscored Gopi 2-1 here, 23 to 11. And he's done a good job. And Gopi's been okay as well, but he's been out a couple of times, caught. Bear's going to bowl. Play ball. Our mate Bear Davis. And he's going to be bowling a left arm over the wicket. And he's on his way. And he bowls. And it's not a bad ball. And the batsman ended up just letting that hit his foot. It was missing the stumps by a long way, so they weren't going to be appealing for LB. But he brought that ball back quite nicely into the right-hander, and I don't think he was really expecting that. He was looking to play a shot initially and then ended up being sort of forced to let it go. Yeah, play ball. He bowls to Gopi, and I reckon there's a bit of bat in that, but it won't matter. Bat and leg, but it doesn't hit the net. So we don't have to make any sort of decision other than just give it 1, which I do. He bowls. And nicely played, misfielded by Ding, and was hit pretty hard, but probably needed to stop that. He didn't, and they pick up 5. Bear Davis, Gopi. Yeah, hit it well. The fielder comes in. Oh, it's good work by Ding that time, and they pick up 2. Last ball, Super Ball. A wicket would be very handy here for Dogs of War. Team Deacon won't want that to happen. And yeah, they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, Team Deacon would have not wanted to lose a wicket there, but Dogs of War would have liked to have seen it happen. We'll give you a quick update while we've got a minute. Again, the score's Bay 13. Once we're NFC, it didn't get much better for them. They got 41, that's all they got. And they're playing the cunning stunt, so you wouldn't think that'll be anywhere near enough, we'll see. And MCG, they've got names being put in there at the moment. It's changed over, there we go. Sid Chrome Tools, -4 after the first partnership, chasing 182. So yeah, you can pencil that in as a certain win for the Moles. What have we got here? We've got Saria. Yeah, and AJ, yep. As soon as I saw you, I knew who it was, which is good. Fletcher's going to bowl. Bears just putting some gloves on here. He's going to be keeping. And I'll keep sitting in the chair umpiring. Play ball. And I might even commentate occasionally as well. I'll see how I feel. Play. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that for the rest of my life. I can feel it. That's a full toss. Oh, AJ falls over. And, well, look, it's actually out. And I know he fell over, but he's all right. And the fielding team is well within their rights to claim that wicket. And they have. And they needed it, and AJ did fall over, but it's not like he's caused himself any severe injury where we could have possibly called dead ball. He just slipped over and dropped the bat. He tried to make his ground. He wasn't that far away in the end, but anyway, they ran him out. And you know, there's no complaint or anything from the batters. They well and truly understand that rule and accepted it, which is great to see. Anyway, leg side, and that's what we pay. Right, our mate Fletch is on his way to bowl here. And not a bad ball, but it's hit well, and it just beats the fielder. There was a bit of swing on that delivery, an in-swinger, but the batsman was well and truly awake to it, and he actually hit that quite nicely for 7 on the leg side, so a nice shot. AJ waits and he faces, and he doesn't hit that one very far. Nicely done by Damo with the footwork. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, Fletcher's got 2 for 6, so again he'll be pretty happy, and he might come down here and let me know again just how well he's going. He did that after he bowled his first over. Oh gee, is that Rocco? Oh, me mate Rocco from the Sid Tools has just hit a 5 on the MCG, and that's something you hardly ever see, but we saw it then. Hang on mate, we're just waiting for the keeper to put the gloves on here. Play ball, and he's done that, and we're ready. Play. Yeah, Rocco from the Sid Tools doesn't hit too many boundaries, but he just hit a 5 there a moment ago, and that's great news for him. Playing in a side that's actually getting towed up and will be flogged in that game, but good to see him have a successful moment with a boundary. Smithy, Saria, leg side, we make the call. Where are we at here? 55. So 38 required off 10.3 overs. Graham Brown's here. Yep, Nick Smithy bowls, he's been hammered and got well fielded by Fig, and had that have hit the stumps it would have been out. They get 7. Yeah, Brett Plumper is here. He'll be playing in the next game, I think, on our court. Ball of duty against Hyperbad in a no-decide game. And well fielded by Ding. I reckon that would have been out. He missed. They get 1 last ball. And then we'll finish off with the Sultans and the Slayers, which will be a 6-a-side game, and that should be a really good game to be involved in as well. Leg side. That's the end of the over. There's some real champions playing in that game. None more so than Julian Gangemi, but a few other players that are almost as good as him, like Scott Brown, Vinnie Sandhu, Ty Hopes and Clint Hinchcliffe. Play ball. They're almost in Julian's calibre. That's a wide, and that's the call we make, and it's a certainty. Fig, he bowls to AJ. He hits it nicely on the leg side. Well done by Bear. Made good ground there to field that ball cleanly and make sure that they got no more than 1. They could do with a couple of wickets though, Dogs of War, and that's well driven. And yeah, that's going to be 4 runs all day. So nice shot there. It's just slightly over pitched by the bowler. And yeah, the batsman likes it in those areas, as most decent batsmen do. That's a shocker. That's down the leg side, and we call the wide, and yeah, no one's missing that. Last ball. Yeah, Fig bowling to AJ. And slower ball, and it should be run out here, and it will be. And they're pretty happy about getting a wicket. Dogs of war, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over, swap ends, and gee whiz, AJ had really good bowling figures from memory, but his batting figures aren't the same. Nothing after 3 overs. So, yep, it's there in black and white, you can see it. His mate's got 24. Play ball, he's got all the runs in this partnership, and that would be Saria. Here's Ding, and he bowls, and AJ. Fig, well fielded. Oh, he hits the stumps this time, and that's absolute gold. And that's the sort of wicket that could make this game a fairly close game coming up here, hopefully. A couple more wickets, and all of a sudden, you know, we could end up with a tight game, and that's what we're always sort of looking for. As you know, we want contests and close games. We don't want people winning by, you know, 150 or something all the time, and it happens occasionally, but not all that often. We get more close-ish games than we do rorts. Anyway, full toss, no ball. I've got to pay it, and I will. And an extra 2 for hit the side net, and they ran. So 4 runs there. They get it back up to 70. Ding, Saria, and yeah, he hits that well. Gee, that's going to go all the way, and all of a sudden, you end up, since that those 2 wickets that fell in 2 balls, they've picked up 13 off the next 3 balls, and that changes things again. Last ball. As Ding comes in to bowl to AJ. Nicely played. The run out is on here, and it's out. It's actually a very good piece of fielding by Smithy. And that's the end of the over, so you can swap ends again. As Big Lurch just walks in the door from the Nads, or Nathan Larkham. That's his real name, but nickname Lurch. Lurch from the Adams family. And I've got to tell you, tomorrow is Halloween, just quietly, he didn't realise. Yeah, play ball. Yeah, the wife went out today and bought about 3 lots of different small bags of chocolates that she's going to hand out to any kids that come to our place. That's a wide, and we pay it. And, hey? Oh, I didn't think it did, but I didn't pick that up. Anyway, Damo bowls here to AJ. Short. Anyway, hits that, and yeah, he does a good job to keep it off the net to get 1. Yeah, so the wife went out today and got a few treats there for any kids that might want to knock on our door tomorrow night on Halloween, and I won't be there, of course, because I'll be here, unless they come earlier, and that could happen. Oh, what a cracking catch that is by Smithy. Oh, they come from everywhere to go and give him a hug and congratulate him, high fives, you little beauty. And at 8:03 p.m, that bloke's taken an absolute ripper. Keeps him in the game as he comes into bowl. No ball, he got 4 fielders in the back half. So, anyway, no ball plus 3. Last ball. So you got 4 fielders in the back half, boys, and I don't even think they still realise. Yeah, you had 4 fielders in the back. Play, last ball. Anyway, comes in the bowl to AJ, and AJ hits it in there. He might be caught here, he will. Bear doesn't miss that, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends, AJ will be on strike. Anyway, 2 for 8 for Damo. And things are not getting any better here for AJ. -6 after 5 overs for him. Very lucky that Saria's got 31. Otherwise the pair would be in disarray. Yep, Bear. Right. Play ball. You got a Halloween dance on Saturday night this week as well. So, AJ's clean ripped, and oh gee whiz, Bear will be happy. Another wicket falls. Yeah, Halloween dance on Saturday night, and the usual Friday night too. So I've got a twofer this week. Gee whiz, what a life I've got. 4 nights of indoor cricket umpiring, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better you get to go dancing on a Friday night and Saturday night. What am I going to do on Sunday? I'll have to find something to do. Anyway, life's pretty good at the moment for me, I don't mind telling you. And that's good fielding by Smithy. This game's come to life, and so have I. All of a sudden there's an air of excitement as this game is up for grabs. As Bear bowls, and it beats the bat. Yeah, all of a sudden runs are a little bit tougher to come by. Craig Wheat and Dario are here, and Dario will be looking to bat a shitload better than he did the other night. In the next game, we got him again. And 2 runs there. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah. And the only thing Dario will care about, as long as he doesn't have to bat with Rob Christo, apparently. Yeah, don't miss out on anything that I hear going around in the traps when people are disgruntled about something. And I reckon that's pretty tough on Robbie. They get 2 there, and that's the end of the over. And what have we got? 92 to 71. So they're going to have to pick another batsman here. So it'll be our mate Madhu. I'll be very interested to see who they pick. I'm not even looking that way, and I'm thinking surely they wouldn't pick Gopi. Surely they've got to pick AJ. It's got to be a certainty, and they have. There you go. So they had to pick AJ. I mean, he's made nothing. Even though he bowled really well in this game, he's -7 with the bat. So I'm telling you now that the Dogs of War are well and truly in this game. No, yeah, you pick. Yeah. So there's a discussion going here between Gopi and the other team, and I don't know what's the problem. I reckon Gopi wants to be able to pick his own batsman. They get to pick the batsman. Yes, they can. Yeah, they get the picks. Yeah. They pick who bats again. So, jeez. So that brings back memories of when Gopi reckoned we could bowl the same bowler 2 overs in a row. So Gopi's question there was, can the fielding team pick somebody who batted in that second pair to bat again? And I can't believe I've been asked that question as well, but I have. And I just said they can pick anyone to bat again. Any of the 4 blokes that, or the 3 blokes that weren't, they had the right to pick anyone to go with Madhu. Madhu hadn't batted yet. They could have picked any one of the 4. Play ball. Anyway, they were obviously going to pick AJ. And Gopi was trying to work out a way where that wouldn't have to happen. Anyway, and after all that happened, I'd end up letting AJ face the first ball, which actually isn't the right thing. It should have been the new batsman, but I got caught up in that and I missed that. That's my fault. But anyway, that's what happened, and no one will lose any sleep over it. But technically speaking, Madhu should have faced the first ball. Anyway, he comes into bowl, and AJ hits his leg, and nicely fielded by Ding, and they get 3 for 1. Anyway, as I said, this game's come to a bit of life, and this could go down to the wire as he bowls. And it's a no ball off the pitch, and that's what we pay. Last ball coming up into the over. Simon walks in the door from the tail enders. And Fletch bowls to Madhu. Full toss, but not a high one. And they fumble it. And the end result is going to be no run. End of the over. Yeah, a bit of a calamity of errors there, a bit to some degree by both teams. End of the over, swap ends. But anyway, no harm done as it turned out. That might be Jeff Booth there as well. Yeah, Hinchy's behind the counter. And Shree's not too far away. Smithy, play ball. Yeah, he'll be bowling left arm over the wicket play. He comes into AJ. And AJ plays a decent shot there on the offside and picks up 2. He started a lot better here in this partnership than he did in the last. He's got 5 runs off 3 balls. And he got -7 when he batted the first time round. That beats the bat and not wide enough to call. And no run. Pooge has just walked in. P-U-J, Pooge, from Hyperbad. Leg side, so that's not a good delivery. And it just takes a little bit of pressure off the batsman as they get an easy 2. And Paul Wilson walks through the door. That's Gas, nickname Gas. And a nice shot by Madhu, well fielded by Damien. Oh, that's really good work. Good cricket by both players. And last ball. Yep, inspiring stuff. Oh, I reckon that might be out on the MCG, a stumping and a good call by Cruz. And I don't know whether it's a 1 run end of the over. And yeah, that was Robbie Stephen that got stumped, and I don't think they've reviewed it. And I happened to catch that, and it was a good piece of work by Deadrock. with the keeping, and a good decision by Cruz, who was all over it. Fig, play ball. Anyway, we keep going with this game, and we're having a pretty good night time-wise. Full toss, and there's Damien. And I reckon he should have probably gone the batter's end that time, I thought. He chose the other end, and anyway, the batsman got through for two. Stuart French is here. That's a no ball off the pitch. Yep, so it just scores just getting away from them a little bit here. The Dogs of War, they probably need a couple of wickets just to keep them in the game. Here's a chance, and there was the ding, and he had every opportunity to run him out. It's all right, mate. He apologises for nearly knocking me over. But no, I'm still sitting here despite that, and that'll be a dot ball, last ball. No doubt people have been trying to knock me off my perch for the best part of 39 years, and luckily for me I'm still here and still safe enough up in the chair. And Fig is going to be bowling the last ball of this over. And yeah, he hits it okay on the offside to pick up 2, and that's the end of the over. So end of the over, this pair's got 20, and they've done that fairly well. And we're now in a situation where the batting team need 2 runs to win off 3 overs. Sounds easy, it might not necessarily be that way. They actually haven't lost a wicket, this partnership at all, this pair. Play ball. Ding comes into bowl to Madhu, and he hits that in front of him. And that was a fairly cautious shot, and I want to keep playing some shots here. I don't want to play too cautiously. That'll play into the hands of the fielding team and keep them in it. Wide, so that's there to call, and that's what we do. Gee, Fig's, mate, it's outside the line by this much, and Fig shakes his head. You know, he's fielding it mid-on, and he can't believe I've called that, and it was a clear-cut thing. It actually wasn't all that close. And yeah, the blokes that do that when they're fielding it mid-on or mid-wicket, and they want me to, I reckon they are a better judge of a wide than the umpire who's looking right down the pitch. Anyway, he's in a long list of people that have done that over the years, let me tell you. Excuse me, last ball. Anyway, all of a sudden 3 runs ahead. He comes in the bowl, and yeah, the batsman hits it nicely. It ricochets off Damo. Bear's there, and they get 1. That's the end of the over. Yep, 4 for 11 for Ding, so he's done okay. Yep, one of the probably the better bowlers or figures in the team. Damo was coming to bowl. Damo and Bear to finish with. Going to need a wicket or 2 in this over, I reckon. Play ball. We still haven't had a wicket in this pair, so they've done a good job, these two. Damo bowls, and leg side, that's there to call as well, and that's clear cut. Yeah. Yeah, now mate Fig. Yeah, I don't reckon he likes me too much, but that's okay. That's hit on the leg side. He's had a few digs over the years, and probably twice in tonight's game. Once when he was batting, and obviously that leg side. So, oh well. Not everyone's going to like you, and that's okay. I don't like everybody either. That's not out, I don't reckon. And I pay 2. There's no review. I get on with most people. I'm happy with that. A few people think I'm a dickhead, and that's all right. Bear puts the bails back on, and we move on with the game as he comes into bowl to Madhu. It's short, and he does really well to keep that to 1, and he almost knocks John Treleaven over there from the Sid Tools on the MCG as he cannoned into the net to field that ball, last ball. Anyway, all was good. He had to try and stop the ball, and that's a nothing shot by AJ, but he'll get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. So it's come down to this. It's going to be all up to Bear to come in and bowl the last over of the game. And again, as I said, this partnership has not played any extravagant shots. In fact, the highest scoring delivery in this pair's only been 2, but it's been consistently 2. And they've got 33 without losing a wicket. Play ball. Last chance saloon here for the Dogs of War. Nice ball, nice shot. The fielding is also good, and they keep it down to 1. They've got to get it to less than 10 runs in front before, with 1 ball to go here for Dogs of War, so that they can possibly win the game on the Super Bowl. So, and they're not going to get a wicket there, so all of a sudden, what's that, 14 in front? He comes in to bowl to AJ, and that's a good piece of bowling, and it beats the bat, and yeah, that was good stuff there. So here we go, 2 balls to go. They need 2 wickets. It's as simple as that. Sounds easy, but you got to do it. As he comes in to bowl to AJ, and AJ hits a full toss, and that should save them the game. All of a sudden, they're in front by 16 with 1 ball to go. Last ball, Super Ball. The skin's still up for grabs here. I don't know whether they've noticed, but they need 8 to win it. Dogs of War won the second skin, so they need 8 to win the skin. And he drives it, and they keep it off. That's the end of the game. Thank you. Can I grab the ball? Thank you. Anyway, another good game of cricket, that was. I enjoyed it immensely. I hope you did it at home, and we will, thanks, So. Thanks, mate. Anyway, we'll be back soon for another really exciting game of indoor cricket. They're all exciting these days. And I'll see you in about 5 or 6 minutes, I reckon. I'll be back in the chair umpiring the next game. It's all good. Right, well, we've got another game ready to start here soon. And the second game's still going on the Bay 13, so I'll give you a score update. And I knew once we were at NFC, we're not going to be able to defend 41, and they won't be able to. Cunning stunts 103. 1 over to go in that game, I think. Actually, it might be 3 overs to go. I think that's a six-a-side game. Yep, so they're in the 16th over. And the difference there is 64. The game on the MCG has just started, I think. And yeah, I think they've had maybe 3 or 4 balls bowled in that game. 3. The Dingoes playing the tail enders. Dingoes on 7 at the moment. And some good keeping there by Tim Rosenau. Great to see our mate Chazelenko, your beauty. He's there and he's fielding at mid-on in the front half of the court. What a great bloke he is, Chazelenko. Anyway, Paul Wilson, Stuart French. They're going to be batting. G'day, mate. And the toss was won by Hyperbad. No, actually, it was won by Ball of Duty. They decided to bat first. Right, play ball, Diego. We start the game. Short, he hits it nicely. Well, there's Pooter in the game straight away, but he fumbles it and they get 2. This will be an interesting game. Hyperbad don't play too many 8-a-side games, and we'll see how they go here. Got a couple of blokes playing for them that I don't know, only a couple. Anyway, off the leg there of Stewie French, and yeah, Paul Wilson says don't run, and they don't. Diego. He bowls. The leg side is the call, and rightfully so. Yeah, Diego wouldn't be used to having 8 players on the court when he's bowling. That might help him a little bit, maybe. Anyway, not when you bowl shit like that, but anyway, that's okay. 2 runs there for Stewie French. Could have hit that anywhere. Yep, Diego. And straight drive there and well fielded by Mo. No run. Last ball. Yeah, already I don't think they realise there's another ball to go. It's 6 ball overs here, of course. And a nothing shot, no run. That's the end of the over. Anyway, a couple of dot balls to finish there with, and only the 6 runs came off that over, so that's a pretty good start for Diego. And yeah, this will be one of the young blokes. Who's the bowler? Gringo. Okay, yeah, might have come across him once or twice. Yep, anyway, he's going to be bowling. It's third ball, play. Yep, so he's in the system he's played before. And not a bad ball. A nice shot there by Stewie French. Well fielded by So, but it won't be out. And we pay 3. As you do. Dead rock, just about he's looking like he was going to go in the office, but no, the owners have dodged a bullet as he goes to the storeroom. That's in the air. It's a lucky shot by Gas, and he gets away with it. They get 2. Yeah, not inspiring stuff that time by our mate Paul Wilson. And no ball. We got 5 in the front, and the guy that fielded that ball had 1 whole foot in the front half, which gave him 5. He needs to go back a bit. Yeah, and Caballero's just explaining that to him now. Dead ball. So the 2 fielders weren't dead ball. They weren't watching and they weren't ready. So he's still explaining to him that situation. So I called dead ball, which is fair enough. I mean, they weren't ready, those 2. They're ready now. All right, play. He bowls to Stewie. Our leg side, it's outside the line. We pay the wide, as you do. Yeah. As he comes in the bowl to Stewart. And a no ball, too high full toss, and we add an extra 2 to that, which gives them 4 on that ball, and there's 1 ball to go. Yeah. Comes in the bowl to Gas, short but not high, smacks it. And yeah, So's there, but they fumble it and they get 4, and that's the end of the over. Right, so that was a better over there for Ball of Duty. They picked up 15 and 21 after a couple of overs. And I wonder if Deadrock might be going down to umpire on the MCG so that Dean Demos can play in this game. I think that could be the case without being absolutely sure. Dino didn't really look particularly dressed for indoor cricket tonight. Play ball. So we'll find out in due course. That's a no ball off the pitch. Caballero doesn't bowl too many of those, but he has done on that occasion. Lunez and Gonzalez watching on the sidelines here for the Hyperbad team. That's a good shot, and that's Gas who's unleashed a 7 there, and that's a nice shot and a good piece of batting. Now all of a sudden the score's on 30. He bowls to Frenchie, and nicely fielded by Gringo, but he hits the stumps, but the batters have well and truly made their ground. As they put the bails on. Only takes 2 of them that time, but they did it. As he comes in the bowl to Gas. Hits it straight, well fielded by Mo. And that's good. It's good cricket all round, really. No run. Yeah, Caballero. He bowls. And Paul Wilson plays a nice shot on the offside. Well done by Mo. And they get 3. Last ball of the 3rd over. It's 8:30 p.m. on the dot. And he plays a nice shot to Frenchie. Well done by Mo. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. Another good over there for Baller Judy. And 38 after 3 is a very nice start. There's Dean Demos walking past me. As you can see, he's got the jeans on. He doesn't look like he's going to be playing. But you never know. He might get changed and still show up. Or either way, doesn't really matter too much to me. Muchacho. Play ball. Just moving the field a little bit there. He's happy now with what he's got, and he bowls. And it's a good ball. Frenchie lets that go, but no chance of a wide being called on that occasion. Looks like Brett Klumper might be one of the batsmen to join us in a moment. Full toss. He hits it nicely on the leg side, an easy 2. Yeah, it might be. Just looks like it might be Brett Klumper and Dario. I reckon that might bat next, and they're getting ready to come in, which is great to see. And an edge there. Just caught the edge of the bat, and a good piece of bowling by Muchacho. A dot ball. Great to see the next batter's ready to walk straight in as soon as this over's completed. A nice shot by Gas, and they're down up on the offside for a comfortable 2. A couple of balls to go here. And Muchacho comes in to bowl to Frenchie. And Frenchie plays a nice shot, and he picks the gap beautifully and finds a way to score 3. His last ball, super ball. Hasn't actually been a wicket at all in this game so far, so a great start for this pair. He bowls. Gas, nice shot, a chance of a run out maybe, or I reckon he would have had him. They get 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. So very confident there that had that throw hit the stumps, that would have been all over, but as it turned out it missed. I reckon Mo knew as well. Anyway, good partnership, 49, 26 and 23 respectively. So both batsmen pulled their weight. Brett Klumper, Dario Sorbello. Yeah, no excuses for Dario tonight. He's not batting with Rob Christo. That'll give him half a chance apparently. Who's the bowler? Is it Panalones or whatever? Yeah, Panalones, that's what it's got written on the back, but I had a feeling that might not have been his name, but it is. Play ball. All right, around the wicket, yep. Off we go. Brett Klumper's facing the first pill, and he plays a nice shot on the offside. Pudu is there, and Brett Klumper takes a while to get the lead out, and I reckon he might have been run out there if that ball had hit the stumps. As he comes in the bowl to Dario. And Dario, oh gee whiz, I can't believe he's still there. That found a way to miss the stumps, and very, very fortunate was the batsman. Yeah, he got away with it. Short, he hits that one nicely. And doesn't really, the old down up on the leg side doesn't give the fielding team any chance of a run out at all there. So that's how you play the percentages in eight-a-side cricket when you're batting. And these two guys are fairly experienced at that. Brett Klumper keeps that one out. There's no run, although no, they're not going to go. Klumps, number 69 written on the back of his shirt, and he hits it on the leg side, and there's Machacho. And he had an opportunity, he didn't take it cleanly, and they get two. I see Machacho down at the Whitford shops a fair bit actually on and off, and one of many people that I see down there that participate here frequently, and he's no exception. 2 runs for Dario, that's the end of the over. 8 runs came off that, and still no wickets in this game. And Hyperbad need to find a way to get a few. Yeah, my mate Vivo, we put him in there. We know his name's So, but he's Vivo in this lineup. Play ball, that's the name he wants put in, that's what we work with. No ball, full toss, I reckon it was too high, and we'll add 4 to that. So full toss wasn't a great ball to start with, and easy runs for Dario, he bowls. And a better ball, but just slightly short, and Brett Klumper has no problem in hitting that away for 2. Yep, Vivo, Dario, and beats the bat, and yep, that's not out, but it hits the stumps of the bowlers then. No. Yeah, Putter, the belated appeal, he knew it wasn't out. Nice shot by Dario again. Oh, well fielded by Vivo, and they get 3. Score moves to 68 as he comes into bowl. And leg side there for Brett Klumper, he'll take it, last ball. Lunez and Gonzalez, they were outside, now they're coming in to watch some more of this game. They'll be supporting Hyperbad. They're in the squad, they're not playing tonight. 2 runs there for Brett Klumper, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I've had a bit of a chat to our mate Lunez earlier on in the night, and he's got a few, his knees are playing up at the moment, so he's got a couple of injuries going. And he doesn't know how long it'll be before he's back, but hopefully he'll play again in the future. Play ball. Anyway, he's just struggling a bit for the moment. Putter, in-swinger. And a nice piece of bowling, and they can't score off that one. Chaz bowling on the MCG. Yeah, must have been a good ball that one, because it only hit it for 2. And Brett Klumper hits that one for 2. And Dean Demos has gone outside and changed, so he will be playing in this game, it would seem. Yeah, and there you go. Maybe he came straight from work, and that's why he was dressed probably not really appropriately to play the game, only umpire it. And anyway, looks like we will see him out here playing in this game. And that's exciting stuff as Putter bowls, and that's not a very good shot by Brett Klumper. And finally we get the first wicket there for the Hyperbad boys, and they're up and about. And they're all clapping and excited. And Diego took the catch, and how good is that? Beautiful. Anyway, Peter bowls. Klumper hits it to the same bloke again, that'll be Diego. They pick up a run, last ball. Carl Rosa now does a bit of fielding there of his own bowling on the MCG. And Putter bowls here to Dario, and Dario plays it nicely, and there's Diego, but he fumbles it. And they get 2, that's the end of the over. Anyway, we finally get an over where a wicket fell and bugger all runs were scored. And Putter has 1 for 2. And you'll see that his figures so far are well above anyone else so far that's bowled here for Hyperbad. Mojito, he'll be bowling. Play ball, this is Vivo's brother, or So. So Mo and So, Mojito and Vivo. Yep, the same people. And Dario hits a nice shot on the offside for a couple. And now he bowls to Brett Klumper, and Brett Klumper plays a very nice shot on the offside, and he also picks up 2. Yep, that's a nice ball and a nice shot by Dario as well, so nothing wrong with that delivery, but they still found a way to hit it for 2, and a couple of balls, 3 balls to go in this partnership. And they've got an offside field there, not out, so 2. And you've got the 3 fielders there on the offside up close for that delivery, and they're going to go with the same field again. So Mo will be looking to bowl probably just outside off stump here and bring those fielders into play. And he'll be looking to keep the ball off the batsman's legs anyway, because there's no one fielding up close on the leg side as Mo bowls. And actually he bowls an absolute rip snorter, and it's straight through the gate, clean rip Dario last ball super ball. And yeah, Robbie Christo, if you're watching, that was your fault that Dario got out, probably, I reckon, if you asked him. Last ball super ball. Anyway, it was a ripping ball there by Mo, and that would have been the best ball we've seen so far in this game without a shadow of a doubt, if not the entire evening actually. On reflection, he comes in the bowl, and Dario, he play and a miss, and that's the end of the over. Right, so that partnership's done and dusted, and still a good result overall. Ball and Judy, they got 26, so they wouldn't be too unhappy with that. Jeff Booth will come out and bat with somebody, a bloke that I've seen many times, and just can't think of his name off the cuff here. It's not Ryan Ingram, but I've forgotten who's with you. Hey? Oh, Daniel Veen. Yeah, that's it. That rings a bell. Yeah, he should be in the system here. I'm sure he's played for this team before, and he is. There he is. I just found him. Right, Daniel Veen. Play ball. Diego. Bowling to Jeff Booth. And off we go. Third pair begins. Not a bad ball by Diego. A little bit of in-swing for him. And yeah, Jeff Booth couldn't really do anything significant with that delivery. And it's a dot ball. Diego, the Boothie. And yeah, nice shot by Jeff. He had plenty of time to size it up. The throw from Puda was an absolute shocker, actually. It was nowhere near where he was wanting to throw that ball. They get two. Diego, oh, over the top of the stumps, and not a great start there for Daniel Veen either, but it hasn't cost him. Yeah, Diego. He comes in the bowl. And a nice ball, hits the body. No, I reckon he's got back there. And I don't think they'll be checking it. And they're not going to. Third ball coming up, and Diego's actually done okay with the ball. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but his first over only went for 6 with 3 dot balls. He's bowled 3 dot balls in this over as well. So he's done okay. And that's not a good ball though, but he might get a wicket. Oh no, So didn't pick that up very well. And they pick up 4. Last ball. There we go. Diego thinks he's finished because he's used to only bowling 5 ball overs. As I said, in an 8-a-side game, it's a 6 ball over game. As he comes in the bowl here. Good ball. Yeah, he's bowled him. Oh, little beauty. Jeff Booth. Oh, mate. Yeah, you can go and talk to your mate there, Daniel Veen. But nothing he's going to be able to say is going to give you any compensation there. That's a nice piece of bowling by Diego. And he's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 7, and bowled 6 dot balls out of 12, and a wicket on 1 other. So that's really good stuff by him. And yeah, good news. Gringo, he'll be bowling next. Play ball. He's going to be bowling to Daniel Veen. And he comes in now. Good ball, nice shot. And it's safe as houses, that shot, 2 runs. Yeah. Dan Manning bowling on the MCG, and Gringo bowling on the WACA, and a good ball, nice shot, hit straight to the fielder. All of a sudden, you get the feeling that the hyper batter up and about a little bit here, and that'll be good for the game if that can happen. He bowls short this time. Easy shot for Jeff Booth there. That just eases the pressure somewhat, and they get 2. Gringo. And yeah, that beats the bat as well, and the keeping is pretty good. They get the throw away, and no run. Yeah, he bowls again, and short this time, and he plays that easily, but he only gets 1. The tap came from Caballero, last ball. Yeah, this is 6 runs off the partnership so far, and they would have been looking for more than that. It hasn't happened. Short again. The short ones aren't working too well for him, as it's 2 runs into the over. Yeah, so this he's bowled probably 3 balls in that over that were just too short, and easy pickings for these batsmen to hit those for 2 without any risk at all. Caballero, he went for 17 off his first over. He'll be looking for a better result here. Around the wicket, play ball. Number 29, Caballero for Hyperbat. Jeff Booth hits that in front of him. He takes off like a gazelle, and they get 1. He's not as quick as he used to be, but he would be a bloke that would be quicker than me, and I don't mind admitting it. That's most people, but not everyone. As Daniel Bean smacks it, and he gets full maximum result, 7 runs. Yeah, there's a good half a dozen blokes down here, I reckon I've got covered, but and Jeff Booth's not all that quick these days, but he's still quicker than I am. And well fielded by Putter, and yes, would have had the batsman cold with a direct hit. They come to congratulate him for his fielding, and even the batsman Daniel Bean there putting his hand out for a tap there and saying well fielded, mate. So great to see that. Yep. We're not playing for sheep stations, and it's good to see a bit of good sportsmanship there between both teams. Caballero, he bowls. And a nice ball, but it's been hit pretty well, and the running was a little bit slack, and had that throw hit the stumps from Vivo, he might have just had him, but it would have been tight. There's 4 runs there. Last ball. Now, Caballero's gone for a 13 again here, so none for 30 off 11. He needs a wicket. And, the throw hits Gringo, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so that didn't work out too well, end of the over. And, Gringo was ducking, but put her through their ball straight into his back, and a bit of friendly fire. Yeah, good to have mates like that throw the ball at you when you're playing in the same team. I'm sure it wasn't intentional, but these things happen. Machacho, play ball, the 100's come up, so it's exactly 100 runs off 11 overs. So ball of duty still in a pretty good position. Play ball, very good position really. And nice ball, nice shot, nicely fielded. Good cricket all round, we just love it when that happens. You can't pick on anything there It was a decent ball, a decent shot and a decent piece of fielding as he bowls. And off the leg of the batsman. And Jeff Booth says don't run. And they don't in the end, and there's no score, no wicket. Tim Rosa now bowling on the MCG. Machacho bowling here. And he hits that well fielded. And well held the crease there by Jeff Booth as well. And again, to be fair, everything that happened there was pretty good cricket. We just love it. Machacho to Jeff Booth. It's a good ball, he lets it go, but he won't be helped with a wide because it wasn't one. And I'll stake money on that if anyone wants to take me on. Carl Rosa now drops a catch on the MCG, and Jeff Booth hits that to Diego, and the throw comes in, and that's good night, nurse. Tell your story, Warpen. You can go back to the pavilion, son, because we know you're gone. And just having a look at Jeff there to see if he wants to review it, but that would be something that wouldn't be worth your while. And they don't. Last ball, Super Ball. Very exciting fielding there. Diego and Vivo with the combination for the run out. And last ball, Super Ball. And a slower ball. And he's in the game again. The throw comes in and they get 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. Right, anyway, we finish off with a bit of excitement towards the end of that pair. Jeff Booth, thanks for coming. You only gave us 2 runs, mate, so you'll need to bowl well. And 23 for Daniel Bean, so he can hold his head high relatively. Right, Dean Demos and Craig Wheat. You would expect this partnership to be pretty good for ball of duty, but if Hyperbad can find a way to keep these blokes down, we could still be in for a decent game. Pantalones, looks like he will be bowling. Number 31 for Hyperbad. Craig Wheat's going to face the first ball. And similar hairstyles, these 2 blokes, to be fair to say. Play ball. Both go to the same barber probably, but it wouldn't be all that often, you wouldn't think. Oh, he hits the first one for 7, and unfortunately for Hyperbad, Vivo fumbles the ball. And with all that time that took, the batters easily got 3 for 7. No sighters there for Craig Wheat. He just hits the first ball to the back net. Dean Demos hits Gringo on the foot. And, he's a little bit slack with his running. And a direct hit there won't have had him in a spot of bother. Anyway, they only get 1. As he bowls to Craig, short, and he hits it nicely. And that's very good placement. And they pick up 3 on the offside. Yep, he bowls to Dean this time. And Dean hits it straight, and there won't be any run there, and they don't go. Dean Demos umpired the first 2 games down at Bay 13. Now all of a sudden he finds himself batting in this one. He plays that one nicely for 2 on their leg side, and there's 1 ball to go. At 8:49 p.m, it's 21 degrees. He comes in the bowl here to Craig Wheat. And he hits a nice drive again, and Mahito was there, but he won't be able to do anything about it. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. So that's a pretty good end of the over, Craig. Yep, that's the end of the over, and 16 runs off it. Good start. I reckon Craig Wheat actually has had a haircut. There you go. They found a way to trim some off there. Yeah, that wouldn't have taken long, I don't reckon. It's you go in, and 2 minutes later, you're paying the bill, I reckon. Play ball. Anyway, Vivo, he's going to be bowling to Craig Wheat. And a leg side is what it is. Yeah, I can notice that he's just had a haircut, but it wouldn't stick out as an obvious thing to most people. That's a good shot by Craig, and Huda comes in, and they get 2. Carl and Tim Rose are now batting together on the MCG. Nice shot by Dean Demos. He's in big trouble though. Oh, Mo, you need to be hitting the stumps in that situation, my friend, and he knows it. So, a golden opportunity goes begging as he bowls this. And there's an edge there, and unfortunately for Hyperbad, Caballero can't hang on. And they could have easily had 2 wickets in the last 2 balls. Not the case. Good ball, nice shot again. Nice fielding, but well home. Last ball, and surely they're not going to check. Oh, they are going to check this. So 2 of them want to check this. They haven't had a review, so I suppose they can afford to piss one away. But I'm thinking this will be pissed away, and we're going to bring it up. They're entitled to 2 reviews, and they haven't had one yet, so we're going to use one up here. Yep, and I can't see for the life of me how this will be going. And, you actually can't see the bat, no, but you can see the rest of him. I don't even have to look at another angle. That's well and truly in. And even though I can't see the bat, I can just tell. And with 100% certainty that that's in. Knew it was, and anyway, they reviewed it. Play ball, last ball. I reckon the people at the back knew that was in. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, just for the fun of it, I will look from another angle just because I can. Because you actually couldn't see the bat totally, but you could sort of just tell that it was going to be in. And I'll just check that when I get a moment. So I might get that moment now, maybe not. Right, play ball. We'll come back to it. Puda comes in to bowl to Craig Wheat, and it's leg side. It's right on the line, and that is the correct call. Although maybe it's a fraction harsh on the bowler, but it was on the line, so it was the right call. Short, and he plays it nicely, and there's Gringo. And nice work, and they get 2. As he bowls to Dean Demos, and he had no idea there. Oh, Diego needed to throw the ball at the keeper's end, and that ball hit the batsman's foot. And not a particularly good outcome there for Dean Demos, but it doesn't cost him any runs. Puda and Dean Demos, that wasn't an overly inspiring shot either, but he got 1 for it. Yeah. Gee whiz, the batsman was so far in on that one down on my end, it's not funny when you look at another angle. And they get 2 there, that's Craig Wheat. And there's 1 ball to go. And yeah, that's 2 runs and that's the end of the over. Yeah, it was a big margin. Anyway, we've got 1 over to go in this innings. And what have we got? 135 on the board. Every partnership's been pretty good. Play ball. Everyone's done a reasonable job. Every partnership's been solid or better. And yeah, well spread the runs. 1 run there, Dean Demos. First pair got 49 and 28, 25 and now 34. Good shot by Craig. Hit solidly at the fielder. That was Gringo who did a good job to keep that down to just the 1. Mojito. Dean Demos played it nicely on the leg side. They can't do anything about that. 2 runs. Yep, another ripping game coming up after this, of course. We've got the Sultans and the Slayers for a 6-a-side game to finish. And that's a good piece of bowling by Mojito, beats the bat. Yep, so we end up tonight with 2 8s and 2 6s, which is, you know, good to have that variety here on the WACA for both me and all the viewers on YouTube. And well fielded by Vivo. They pick up 3 last ball Super Bowl. All the other nights you only seem to get the 6-a-side games. So it's nice to have a bit of a change up for all concerned. And here's the last ball Super Bowl. And Dean Demos offers us nothing, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, boys. I'll grab the ball if I can, please. Anyway, that pair got 40. And Craig Wheat dominated that partnership with 20. Oh, yeah, Machacho. Yeah, I need the ball, mate. Yeah. Oh, he's just going to go and give the bloke a high five, and then he's going to come down here and we're going to swap the balls over. Thanks, my friend. Yeah. Right, the golden opportunity arises again for Round the Grounds, and we'll go to the MCG first because I feel like it. Tim Rosenau batting with Carl Rosenau, and they've managed to get 24 runs in this partnership so far. I think it might be 4 overs in, but they're chasing a pretty decent total, 142 the Dingoes made, so that was a good effort by those boys. And it'll be hard work for the tail enders to win that game, but we'll just see how they go. And we'll go to Bay 13, and I reckon probably Deadrock opening umpiring there. We'll just have a look at him. Yeah, what a bloke. He looks, gee whiz, he's just sitting there and he's showing no emotion whatsoever. He looks absolutely bored shitless, to be fair. And what's the score there? That's probably, we'll look at that, because that'll be more interesting to look at than Deadrock. Ball's deep, 119 on the board after 11 overs against the Nads. So the Nads are going to be struggling to find a way to compete in that game, which is probably one of the reasons why Deadrock looks so disinterested. Anyway, you won't get any of that sort of disinterested look from me. I'm raring to go. And 142. It'd be lovely to see the Hyperbad boys make a competitive effort here to make you know, a good run chase, but I got to say I'll be very surprised if they get within cooey of 142. If they do, it's going to be these 2 and So and Machacho. They're the 4 that are going to have to score a lot of runs, and the others are all going to have to chip in as well. Good luck to them. Right, play ball. Dean Demos, he does it all. He umpires, he bats, he bowls, he fields. He drinks beer as well, and he's a real estate agent. So, yeah, one of our heroes. Oh, brilliantly fielded by, that's Clumper. And he is an exceptionally good wicket keeper. And he made a wicket there out of almost nothing. So, you know, Puda gets run out without even facing the ball. And an awesome start there for ball of duty. Yeah. And Jeff Booth is putting the bails on here, but it seems to be something that's not coming all that easy for him. He has managed to do it and took a fair while. Play ball, Dean Demos bowling to Puda. And short, and he hits it straight to the same bloke. He's in big trouble again. And, oh no, they want to run, but no, they're not going to. And at the end of the day, we get through that with no score, no wicket. Dean Demos. And he bowls, and then in swinger, full toss. And it's misfielded by Stewie French, who has no idea where the ball is. And looks like an absolute fool while he was searching around everywhere looking for it. He found it eventually, but they got 4 runs before he did. And yeah, that's what happened. A nice shot by Mojito. And they pick up 2. A wave there from Beaumont Dupree's around the wicket from the Sid Tools, one of the ex-owners of the business. And he says goodbye to me. Off the leg. And you know, they get home here and they get 1 last ball. Yeah, nice to see Bo saying goodbye. Actually, hopes he's just running after him, I reckon. He must want to talk to him for some reason. Yeah, hopes he moving quite quickly there for him. Chasing after Bo, I reckon, outside. Anyway, Dino bowls here. In swinger, hits it well, but Frenchie, he's missed that and they get 4. End of the over. So, yeah, Frenchie's actually gone for the mark there. He's gone for the screamer. In the air and 2 hands and all the rest of it, but wasn't able to take it. Anyway, 6 runs came off the first over, and someone's going to have to bowl, and they're taking a little while to work out who that's going to be. I reckon they've decided on Daniel Veen. Not Daniel Boone, but Daniel Veen. Anyone remember Daniel Boone? That was a TV show back in the 70s, I reckon. Yes, I was watching TV in the 70s, and I'm still watching it now. There you go, play ball. Yep, some people don't watch much TV these days, but I still do. Anyway, I'll do what I want. And that's well fielded by Frenchie this time, and they get 1. Yeah, my whole life has been built in the last 30 odd years, as in I do what I want when I want, unless my wife tells me different. I actually reckon this is out, and I reckon they will review it. So what are they going to do here? Yep, you're looking or not? No? Yeah, we are. Okay, Mo decides we are here. So we're going to have a look at this, and I reckon it's gone. And we will see. So we're bringing up the replay now. Stump's broken there. Bat short, so that'll be out. So we get that review right. It was close-ish, probably a couple of frames. I think it might have hit 1 frame earlier than I actually brought up on the replay. But nevertheless, it's the right call, and that's we move on. Play ball. So 1 review gone. That might have been the first review we had in the game, actually, I've got a feeling. Mojito hits that 1 for 4, so I'm pretty sure we got through the first innings without one. I think, from memory, I can't recall anything. Yeah, nice ball, he keeps it out, he runs straight and doesn't really give the fielders much chance, but he was entitled to hold his line there as the ball was hit more or less straight in front of him. He didn't veer his line or anything like that, so that's fair enough. They get an easy 1 in the end. And yeah, Mojito smacks the living crap out of that. It's well fielded, but it won't be out. And last ball, good work by Frenchie, put the hand up as if to say I'm appealing. But I reckon the batsman was well home, and there's no review. Good ball, leading edge, well fielded. Oh, gee, I reckon it's out as well. So, do you want to have another going again? Are we looking at that? Yes? What are we doing? No, we're not reviewing. Okay. So, run out was the call. And I will check that, and I'll get back to people, but it hasn't been checked. It hasn't been reviewed. And anyway, we'll bring it up in a minute. So I'll just keep playing, boys, and I'll get back to you with the outcome of that one. Looks like they're going to want to watch it anyway. Yeah, hit the stumps there, which is short, so it was out. Anyway, that's the, let's play. There was contact on the stumps on that frame, and he was 1 frame short. Play ball. Yep, so we were correct, and they did a wide ball, so they did the right thing by not reviewing it. Yeah, it's wide, mate. I've been doing that for about 6 months. You don't want me to do that? All right. Okay, he plays the shot and they hit it for 7. So he just asked me if I wouldn't mind not speaking so much as he's actually facing, and no one seems to be worrying about that, but Peter has decided he doesn't want me to, and they get 1, and I'm all right with that. I'll wait until he plays the shots and then I'll talk, but most people don't care. And he smacks that, and that's going to go for 7 more. So all of a sudden, Peter's hit 2 7s in the over, and that's exciting stuff for Hyperbad. Full toss, Mojito hits it nicely. It ricochets off the foot of Paul Wilson, and they pick up 4. Last ball, and he bowls. And he hits the full toss, and it should be run out. Not out. Over. He threw the ball straight at him. Not out. End of the over. So it would have been out if he hadn't have hit the no. So just one of those things that happens, and he had a chance to run him out, and the throw, the batsman turned around. The throw hit him. It's not like he moved his body in any way, shape, or form to try to be obstructing the field. So fair enough. Okay. Play ball. Anyway, we move on, and no one will care too much about that. Yep, Stewie bowls that one, and it's out, and I know it is. It's out. Hit direct hit. You can check it if you want, but I'm sure it's out. Yeah. We're not reviewing it, but again, I'll check it later on just for the benefit of the players. So. Yeah, just keep playing, and I'll come back to it. But they don't review, and I'm sure it's out. Frenchie comes in the bowl, and he hits it well. And is it 7 or 5? I couldn't tell. 5? Okay. The bowling team say 5, and we'll accept that. I wasn't actually sure. Frenchie bowls. Pooter hits it well. And not out. I reckon they're home this time. Frenchie comes in the bowl, and that's going to be out, no doubt about it. And Pooter's going to have to wear that one. Hit the stumps already before we get to there, so it would have been out. Okay. 1. I'll have a look from another angle. Yeah, all right. I'll have a look for another angle. Peter. Last ball, super ball. Right, and that'll be 4, and that's the end of the over, and end of the partnership. And we'll see if we can get a better view of that other run out, and it's a bit hard to tell from the other end. Yeah, and then what happened? I reckon I hit the bail there. I just saw it move. So keep your eye on this. Look at the bail. It moves there. The bail moved there, and the bat's still short. So the ball did hit. The ball did hit. So it was out. Yeah. We had to look at a couple of angles for the other one for Mo. I don't reckon it was. I thought they weren't saying that. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Well, I don't know that I could tell for sure on that. Play ball. Right, we move along, and we've got Gringo batting here with Muchacho. And Craig Wheat bowls. Hits it straight. Dario. Not out, I don't reckon. So who's bowling this? Craig Wheat, that's right. One run there to Gringo. He comes in the bowl, and Muchacho hits that on the leg side, and they pick up 2. Craig. And hits it nicely. And they pick up 2. Craig bowls. And he hits that nicely on the offside, and they pick up 2 more. That's 1. Last ball. I can't tell from that. I can't tell from that. It's blurry. Yeah. And that's 4. End of the over. I'm trying to see that other one, but how can you tell looking at that? Yeah. I'll have to give up on that other one. Play ball. So I was trying to find one there that they weren't sure about the batting team, but anyway, play ball. It wasn't reviewed. Clumper bowls, and nicely played by Machacho, and they pick up 2. Leg side, and that'll be out stumped as he just overbalances a bit there, the batsman. And yeah, oh gee whiz, Clumper's claiming that as, you know, deliberate, great piece of bowling down the leg side to get the stumping. I'm actually not buying that. He wouldn't know this batsman well enough to know that that was going to happen. He might if he did it again and it worked, I could live with it. But I just reckon it was a poor piece of bowling and a good piece of wicket keeping. Full toss, he hits it straight, and that'll be good night, Nurse. It's already out, and come back, I reckon. Yeah, no, Gringo's here. And Machacho, the non-striker, run out on that occasion, I reckon. Doesn't matter too much. Anyway, Clumps is bowling here to Gringo. And yeah, he hits it straight, and the non-striker wants to run, and the batsman didn't, and it works out that it's run out. You can come back this time, Machacho. Yeah, so you're down here this time. Anyway, the end result of that is that Brett Clumper's actually got a hat-trick there, a stumping and 2 run-outs. He comes in the bowl. Short, whacks it. Could be out though, and it is, and Suri French takes the catch, and oh my God, we've had 4 wickets and 4 balls. Last ball, and gee, how good a bowler is Brett Clumper all of a sudden. He comes in the bowl here, and that's in the air. He could be gone again, he will be, and that's good night, Nurse, and I know it's gone, and that's the end of the over. You want to look? We're looking at that, are we? Well, if we look at that and this is out, then there's no more reviews left. And I reckon it is, or in fact I know it's out, so we don't have to say reckon, we just know. And 5 wickets and 5 balls there for Clumper. Anyway, we do the right thing here. They want to review it, they can, but they won't be able to review any more after this one. And well, it's well and truly out. We have to look at the full angle because the fielder is in the way, but it's not close. This will be good night, Nurse. There it is there, and there it is. It's well and truly short. 1, 2, yeah, probably 3 frames or 2 and a bit. Anyway, that's the end of the over, and there's no reviews left for the Hyperbad team, and they're not even halfway through the innings yet. I'll have to just go with the umpire's call from now on. Play ball, and I'll still be trying to get the calls right, just, you know, irrespective. Wide, and we pay that. Anyway, next 2 pairs that come out here, and it's this pair for their last 2 overs, will not be able to have the right to challenge any calls. That one there should not have been reviewed, really. It was pretty clear. And well fielded by Dean Demos, and they get 1. My mate Chaz is batting on the MCG with Simon, so we'll keep a bit of an eye on Chaz in particular. And yeah, this should be out, and it will be as they back up far too far. starting to fall apart here a bit for Hyperbad, to be fair, especially this pair. The first pair did a reasonable job, 32, although it was pretty much all mojito. Peter didn't give us much, so he hit a couple of good shots, but he got out a few times, 7 runs. Just looking back on Peter's scores, he actually did hit 2 sevens, but he got run out, I think, four times. So that sort of negated that. Would have been a wide, he hit it. Oh, Frenchie takes the catch, one-handed low to the ground, left-handed, and that's a very inspiring performance by him. Last ball, and they do come from most areas of the court to congratulate him. The only 2 that didn't was Plumper and Craig Wheat. That's ricochet for 2 off the fielder. End of the over. I've just noticed that on the back of Brett Plumper's shirt it says A-Knob. That's the first time I've noticed that. And you won't get any arguments from me. We just chuck that in. It's all good. Yeah, Jeff Booth thought that was funny. I'm sure that's not the first time that Clump's been had a go at there. A-Knob. Anyway, Dario, play ball. I haven't noticed it on the back of his shirt. It might be a new shirt, or who knows? Who cares? Dario, Machacho. In the air. Oh, no, did a good effort. I reckon it's only 1. Is that right? Oh, and it did hit, did it? Okay. Fair enough. So Paul Wilson says that actually hit the net, and I actually couldn't tell for sure. It was a good effort by Daniel Veen there to take the catch and keep the ball off, but didn't quite work out. That's nicely fielded, and Gringo gets a single. He bowls, and he hits it well, and that's beaten the field and gone for 5. And I reckon the throw there hit the base of the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. David Stewart's here, so's Vinny, so's Scotty Brown for the Sultans in the next game. Oh, I reckon, yeah, Clump's had a chance to stump him there, and he actually missed them. How did that happen? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. A-Knob. We bring that up again. And an edge, and they get 1. Yeah, the last ball, Super Ball. Plumper's excuse for not taking the bails off there was he thought it was bowled. Yeah, maybe that's why he's a knob. That's what's got written on the back of his shirt. Anyway, he does a great job with stumps. Behind the stumps, they get 8 on the Super Ball, and that's the over. And he had a really good over, did Brett Plumper as well, so we can't rip into him too much. He got 5 wickets out of 6 balls, 5 for -23 off 1 over, so you can't pick on a bloke too much. What did he do with the bat? He didn't do a lot. He got, oh yes he did, he got 12, he did all right. So he's had a very good game actually. He's looking at positive 35. And I think he got at least 1 stumping in the game already, so he's done well. Diego coming out here to bat with Pantalones, and that'll leave us with Vivo and probably Caballero at the end. Play ball, Craig Wheat, and he's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket. He's just telling the fielders to go down a bit. So no, he's who knows what he's doing. There we go. They want to swap Daniel Veen and Gas. Anyway, it took a while to get the message through, but they've sorted it. Play ball. And we move on. Diego, nice shot on the offside. And 2 runs to get him off the mark. Oh, Chaz has a wild swing there on the MCG and doesn't make contact. Craig Wheat bowls here. That's off the bat. And they don't run. That's the right call. Oh, Chaz has another swing. And they get through for 1. He didn't hit it though. Yeah, nice shot by Pantalones, well fielded by Jeff Booth. And yeah, 3rd ball coming up here at 9:18 PM at 20 degrees. 30th of October. Yeah, Halloween tomorrow. And he plays a nice shot, and Diego does enough to not quite stop entirely. So, yeah, time out as Dario's been hurt there. Hit him in the leg or the knee. And they're just making sure he's okay. And yep, he looks like he's going to be able to continue. He's a very tough individual, is Dario. Over the wicket, play ball. Yep, no run there. Might have been an edge, but I don't think it carried. Last ball. Yeah, Dario's still looking at that knee, so it's not entirely right, but I don't think it'll affect him too much in the end. 3 runs for Diego, and that's the end of the over. That game looks like it finished on the MCG, so that one's done and dusted. What's happening on Bay 13? We'll have a look. And I know Balls Deep will win that game. Where are they? Just waiting for the score to click over. We'll come back to that. Play ball, Brett Clumper. Yeah, 5 for -23 off his first over. And he comes in the bowl to Diego. Full toss, more or less, and they don't run. Yeah, Balls Deep made 177, and the Nads are -2 in the 6th over. So you can put down your glasses on that game. That's going to be 2 runs for Diego. Yeah, smacks it. Oh, Clumps has been hit for a 7. Oh, yeah, a bit of justice in the world finally for the Hyperbad boys, as Clumps gets smacked all the way for 7. Full toss, no ball. I'm going to pay that, and I do. It should be run out and will be. Yeah, Diego, so that didn't work out too well for him. Another wicket for Clumps. Anyway, our mate Brett has had a good game, no doubt about it. He comes in the bowl to Panalones. An edge. Falls safely, and they do get through for 2. Last ball. Haven't seen Julian Gangemi here yet, but I imagine he'll be showing up in time to play for the Slayers. That's gone all the way again. Oh, it would have been run out, but they get 7. And that's the end of the over. So he copped a little bit more flack in that over. And he's got rather unusual figures, as it turns out, because he's got 6 for -10. So, yep, a couple of 7s been hit there. But nevertheless, you're going to take 6 for -10 without too much argument. Jeff Booth. Play ball. Bowling to Diego, who hit the last shot for 7. He bowls and hits a nice on drive, and Stewie French is there, and Diego gives up mid-pitch and decides, well, if you hit him, I'm just going to have to wear the wicket, because there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to make the ground up to be in there. And he would have been right with that assessment as he bowls to Panalones. It's a wide, a leg side, and we make the call. Looks like Brendan might be playing for the Sultans tonight. He's here as well, so is Jeff. So they look like they've got most of their players here, if not all of them. And there's a couple of runs there. I don't know that all of the Slayers are here as yet, but I know Hinchy and Opesy are. Not sure exactly, can't remember the full lineup. They did tell me who was playing. No, I reckon it's in. I nearly gave it to you and I decided no. It's tight, but I don't reckon it was a wide. Yeah, I could have given it to you, I suppose, but I didn't. And Lunez asked me to. He's on the sideline, so he wouldn't know whether it was a wide or not from that position. And we'll give him 2 there. It was pretty tight, last ball. Anyway, yes, Cruz down there at the back behind the counter, and that's right, it just dawned on me that there's only going to be 1 game at the end, I think, tonight. So, yep, once that game finishes down the back, and it'll finish later than me, and it won't matter too much because there's no other games on the other 2 courts for the last time slot. End of the over, they get 2. Anyway, that's all right. I'm still looking forward to doing the game there between the Sultans and the Slayers. Good to have Vinny Sandhu here for a bit. Play ball. I reckon Hinchy and Hopesy will enjoy the opportunity to play against him. And no, I don't reckon. So, you want to have a look or not? Yeah, we'll have a look. So it was pretty quick work by Clumps, and he's usually pretty good in this scenario. He did have the bales off in a flash, and I just wasn't convinced. But I'm not actually overconfident. It'll be more of a it's more of a benefit of the doubt story here. I didn't really see it well enough to be certain. So we'll see. Well, I don't reckon that's out. I don't reckon it is. I can't tell. Yeah, no. So Dean Demos says I'm pretty happy that that's not out. It's a bit hard to tell, to be fair. It's, I think part of the foot's grounded behind the line. That's not out. Third ball. We rolled it one frame forward. Yeah. Anyway, they were happy that I didn't pay it. Yeah. So I think it's in. The foot does move. I don't think it was there in the air. Third ball we got coming up, and that. Oh no! Well, Clumps is pretty good there, and he gets the wicket. And I should bring the batsman back, but I'm not going to, because in the interest of keeping the game moving, we'll just let the batters cross and we'll just keep the game going, because it's 9:25 and we've still got another pair to go. So anything that speeds the game up here is well worth the effort. Paul Boss, it looked like that stumping was in, but my view was a little bit impeded, so it wasn't really a case of celebrating a good call by any stretch. It was just the case that I wasn't sure, gave the benefit of the doubt, and I think the camera was kind to me in the end. And that's good. Oh, that's very good fielding by Craig Wheat. And Diego will be out, last ball, super ball. And there's no reviews left for the batting team. Not that he would have checked that one, because it was out by a fair bit. That's right. I think Cruz is going to be playing in that last game for the Slayers. I think I remember that. Might be Jay. He's still here. And end of the over. So that's the end of the partnership, and you'll have to move along. Yeah, mate. Was that last one? I gave it not out. Well, it's 9:26 now, so it can't have been too long ago. Well, yeah, which one is that? So did I give it out or not out? That might have been it there. The bales looked like they were off there. And they're off there. Okay, I'll come back to it. Yeah. Where are we? Right, play ball. Dean Demos. Yeah, one. Off the leg, and they pick up one. And that's three. I'm coming to, I'll do it in a sec. I've just got to watch this ball. And in the air safely, and they get four. Okay, still haven't done it yet. Sorry. And they get one. Last ball. Well, he must have already hit him, has he? Go and keep going. No, he's already hit him. The bales are broke. Not even close. All good. Yeah, 2 runs. End of the over. No, I don't know what they were. Just go back a bit. Yeah. All right. Play ball. Dario. Right, Caballero's on strike, and we've got 3 overs to go, so we'll try and get through it and not keep the other 2 teams waiting too long. And yeah, well fielded by Paul Wilson, and they get through for a single. Looks like Ball of Duty, they've picked up the first 3 skins. They're a better than even money chance to do the same here, but it's not definite. As Frenchie was there and it would have been gone. But a nice shot there by Vivo, and they pick up 3. Caballero, number 29, and hits it in the air. Oh, Dean Demos nonchalantly, takes that catch, and there's a word I don't think we've used in the commentary before, nonchalantly, but it is a word, and it's one of the words that's in my vocabulary, and I used it. And Clumps is there, but not out. Right, yeah. Yeah, he just took that catch one-handed as if he knew he was always going to. It was nothing special. And he smacks the living crap out of that, and it goes for 5, and everyone sort of braces himself there. Daniel Veen didn't want to know about that last ball. Yep. Wasn't interested in stopping that one. Caballero, Craig Wheat. Oh, gee, I reckon it's gone. And I know you can't review, but I will check it for you just to let you know. Yeah, it's pretty tight, but I still thought this was gone. And it is close, so fair enough, but we'll bring it up and have a look. It's not that ball, it must be the next one. Just keep playing, because I don't want to hold the game up over reviews when you can't review them. I'll just check it in my own time, so keep going. Somebody bowl, please. It was out. Play ball. So I've checked it already, and I will show Caballero when I get a chance, because I don't think he thought he was out. And I reckon, in fact, I don't reckon anyone from the batting team thought that was out, but that's not, that happens to me all the time. People think that, and then they are. Not every time, I mean, I get some wrong, no mistake in it, but you know, it happens a lot where they think, no way, and it is. And it wouldn't just be with me either, it would be, a lot of the umpires would experience a fair bit of that. So that's out, cross back, Caballero. Anyway, I'll show it to him now. That was it. Caballero, that was it there, mate. That was it there. So it was just out. Yep, no worries. Anyway, that's good, because he gets to see that and he walks away knowing that he wasn't robbed. And without the technology to check that, I reckon he definitely would have thought that he'd been screwed. Anyway, that's one of the beautiful things of having the reviews. Julian Gangemi walks through the door. That's hit his arm. Oh, how's he caught that? That is unbelievable. And even the hyper bad boys are jumping out of their skin for that one. And what a magnificent catch that was. So out. And I'm pretty sure the ball hit his arm to start with, and then he caught it on the rebound. It'd be interesting to see if that had hit him in the head, and I don't think it did, last ball, but I'm not 100% sure. It actually should be called dead ball and the catch wouldn't count. Anyway, 7 runs, and that's the end of the over. I might just have a quick look at that if I get a chance, and just make sure that it wasn't hit on the head. Yeah, so that's after the event. It's just after the event. Right, so we'll bring it up and I'll just make sure. Right. Yeah, it's hit his hand or his arm. There you go. Play ball. So I did check that, and that was the case. And that's what I thought was the case, but I wasn't dead set sure because it was absolutely smacked at him. But I'd actually say that had that ball hit him in the head first and then he caught it on the rebound, that it would be called dead ball, because that's how we play it. It's the first thing that happens is how we usually count that, and a head being hit would have happened before the catch would have been taken. Yeah, he actually got a hand to it in the end, I think. Yeah. Not like that, no. No. Yeah, Lunas said, have I seen that before, you know, where the guy's been hit sort of in the body and ricocheted and caught? Well, sort of, not really like that. It was a really good catch. It really was. But yeah, I have seen plenty of times where a fieldsman gets hit in some way, shape or form, and manages to catch the ball on the rebound. But that was quite unique what Craig Wheat did. And as I said, everyone applauded that, both teams. Last ball, Super Ball. Right, Keith Harrison will be playing for the Slayers as well, because I can see him. Right, last ball of the game, we're hoping. And gee, is it bowled? I think it was bowled, so no, off. Okay. Clumps. I reckon Clumps is lying there. I don't know what he's. I thought it was. It might have been bowled. I'm just going to check it just for the record. I have to do that. Clumps is saying that it ricocheted off his knee and was a stumping. Yeah, well, Clumps is right. That's what happened. So it's actually stumped. There you go. So that's a good thing. I can check that as well. And thanks, Jeff. It didn't really matter in the overall scheme of things, but anyway, I'll stop talking because I need to get ready for the next game. And I just set the next game up, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Well, we've got one game to go, and it's 9:40. And the toss was won by the Slayers in the end, and they decided they'd have a hit first. And we've got Keith and Cruz going to be opening the batting. We've got 6 players out here for the Sultans. We've got Vinny, Luke, Jeffrey, Brendan, Scotty and David. So that's the line up there. And even though it's 9:40 and I'm ready to go, the players are getting their act together. They don't seem to be in any particular hurry, and that doesn't bother me if it doesn't bother them. We had 2 8-a-side games and a 6-a-side tonight, so technically this game probably should have started about 9:25. It's not quite as bad as it could have been, so 15 minutes late in the end. And any chance that we might get the game on the road, all of a sudden they can't find the ball. Well, I definitely gave it to them, I know I did. And it might have gone out of the net and they might have found it. They found they've actually found a couple of balls, and it looks like it wasn't either of them. So one of the Sultans has left the ball on the table, I reckon, on the sidelines. Can you believe it? And that might be it. Ranger's got it. Yep, that's a new one to delay the game, that one. Gave him a ball. No, that mightn't be it. No, they picked one out of the box in the end. Oh, gee whiz. They picked one out of the crate. Are you sure that's the right one? I don't even know whether that's the right one or not. No one's telling me. Play ball. Anyway, I did my job. I gave them the ball. And after the toss of the coin, play. And I've managed to get a ball, but I don't know whether it's the right one or it's not. Anyway, it may have been because there was a little bit of in-swing there for Scotty. And he often swings the ball a bit in the early stages with a brand new ball, but with an old ball he's going to struggle to do it, especially one of those practice ones. He bowls. And Cruz gets off the mark with a 1. Just jogs through. So just the one game at this time slot tonight, and it's on the WACA and I'm umpiring it, and I'm pretty happy to be doing so, and that'll be ours as Keith Harrison's been run out there between Dave Stewart and Vinny Sandu. They worked it out. G'day mate, how you going? Yep. Just Tyler just saying hello to me there on the sidelines from Balls Deep. And Scotty Brown, mate, you've been hit for 7 by Keith Harrison, and that was at 9:43 p.m. and it's pretty exciting stuff. Last ball. Yep, Brownie. Short ball, and Cruz won't have any trouble in hitting that for 2, and he doesn't. And that's the end of the over. 7 runs came from it, the 1 wicket for Scotty. And might be Jeff, it will be Jeff. Jeff Allen. How you going, Vin? Yeah, I'm good, mate. Another good day, yeah. Every day's a good day. Every night's a good night. Play ball. Jeff Allen. And what's going to happen there? 3 runs for Cruz. Yeah. So, yeah, Vinny wearing the Sultan shirt here. Hasn't worn it for about 8 months, but he's brought it along tonight, and 6 months he says now, so anyway. Yeah, Vinny likes to talk to me while he's keeping, almost as much as Julian does actually, I find. And that isn't a recent thing. I reckon that's pretty much been all throughout the years that I've known him. You know, so it was... Yeah, that's it. Anyway, yeah, my mate Vin likes to talk to me almost every ball. That's a good shot by Cruz, and Scotty Brown's there, and Cruz would have been out if that hit the stumps. He was dawdling. So, yep, he's not playing for the Slayers here with an attitude of, you know, get through the runs at all costs. He's not going to put his life on the line or anything like that. He's just going to go through the motions, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, it's all right. It's not his team, so he doesn't care. Scotty Brown, yep. He'll be looking to bowl his 3 overs before Hopesy and Hinchy get out here. Play ball. Yep, he won't be wanting to bowl when they're out here, so he's got to get it over and done with now. And yeah, Cruz hits it well, and he's run out, and there you go. And Cruz ran faster that time than he did on the previous ball, but it didn't help because he was never going to make it. And Scotty Brown, that fielding was very good. Yeah. No, we won't be praising Cruz if he's not running hard. Anyway, leg side there. It was excellent fielding array, that throw by Scotty Brown that ran Cruz out. Scotty Brown bowling to Keith Harrison. And Keith whacks that, and they'll get 4. Yeah, when you're bowling at the pace that Scotty's bowling at, you can't afford to drop it too short, actually, to be fair, as he bowls. And yeah, that one tucks Cruz up a bit. Oh, Luke Myers, or Ranger. Yeah, Scotty's very disappointed in Ranger's effort there, and rightfully so. Last ball. He had the ball in his hands. He found a way to drop it. And, yep, dropped an absolute soda, as they say. Anyway, he bowls this to Keith. It's leg side there, and that's the end of the over. Where's what Scotty Brown got here? 2 for 13, and it should be better than that. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, when he says that's about as grumpy as you'll ever see Scotty Brown, and that's about right. He doesn't usually get too upset about much. Play ball, but the dismal effort there by Luke Myers in the field was enough to just set him off a little bit. Anyway, still didn't spray him. Play. Doesn't spray blokes, Scotty, or no, I've never seen him do it. 3 runs for Cruz. Maybe we need to upset him one night or something and see what we can get out of him. Yeah. Nah. Got ball. Here's Keith Harrison. Jeff Allen. One. Oh. Did that hit him? It might have hit him there in the head, maybe. I don't know. They get 1. Where did it hit you? Was it in the head? No, in the hip. That's all right then. We just move on. Jeff Allen bowling to Cruz. And yeah, nothing inspiring about that shot. They get an inside edge for none. Last ball, Julian Gangemi, like a cat on a hot tin roof. He's yeah, not sitting still. He's getting ready to bat, I reckon. And what's happened there? 3 runs for Cruz, end of the over. Yeah, I've got an idea how we could upset Scotty a bit, actually, I reckon. We could have a night where we said the reviews aren't working, so we don't have any. And, you know, we give him out when he's in and that sort of thing 3 or 4 times and see if we can get a bit of a reaction out of him. Play ball. We might say the reviews are only working in the office, not here. It's no ball, that's shit. And we call it. Brendan pisses himself laughing. Yeah, so we could say the reviews can only be done in the office, and we give him out 3 or 4 times when he's in, and hopes he comes out and says, "No, you're out, mate. You're out," every time. And you know, a bit of a practical joke sort of situation, and see whether we could get a bit of a rise out of him. See if he spits the dummy, throws the bat, kicks the net, something like that. Yeah, leg side, take runs off for descent. And just really test his mettle. Anyway, we probably won't do that, but it would be a bit of fun if we did. Scotty Brown bowls, and that hits the body, and there's Vin. And this time Luke Myers takes the ball cleanly, and the batsman is well short, and we pay the wicket last ball. Yeah, Julian getting ready to bat, which probably means hopefully we'll be coming out of the office doors shortly, because he usually bats with Julian. Not always, but quite often. And there we go. Oh, that would have been out. They get 2. That's the end of the over. I mean, Hinchy does it a bit too. But more likely to be one of those 2 blokes, but I'm tipping Hopesy. And Hinchy will be batting with some other bloke, and it might be maybe Jay if he's going to play, or yep, someone else. Vinny Sandhu. Anyway, Scott Brown's bowled his 3 overs, so he'll be happy because he won't have to bowl to Hinchy or Hopesy. Play ball. Vin comes in the bowl. And yeah, he bowls that sort of shit a fair bit too, and he goes for 7. And I reckon he fancies himself as a bit of an off-spinner, but I tell you what, the number of balls I've seen him bowl like that have actually turned, you could count them on one hand, and I've seen him bowl thousands of deliveries. Yeah, no turn at all, it just goes straight through. And yeah, you'd love to be facing this as well. He bowls better when he bowls a bit quicker. But yeah, again, yeah. The straight one run for Keith Harrison. So you can't call him an off-spin bowler when he comes in and bowls. Yep, there it is, straight in the slot. And lucky for Vinny, he's got someone like Scotty Brown down the back there that can field. And he hits the stumps and turns the 7 into -5. And it wasn't through good bowling, let me tell you. It was through excellent fielding. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, he bowls another straight one. And Scotty's not out, and I give it 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 5 straight balls there by Vinny Sandhu. And we'll talk to him a bit about that in a moment. Julian Ganjemi with Hopesy, Hinchy batting last. Might be Jay, can't be 100% sure, but we'll work it out when it matters. Anyway, our mate Hopesy coming out the bat with Julian Ganjemi, and hey Vin, do you fancy yourself as a bit of an off-spin bowler, do you? Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's any chance you might get one to turn before you go back. Yeah, that's the illusion, is it? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're ready to go here. Play ball. David Stewart will bowl, and hopes he's facing first ball. And Julian Ganjemi's the non-striker. Right, yeah, nice shot by Hopesy, but no run. First pair got 38, so that's decent. A decent start there for the Slaters. There's Dave bowls, and Hopesy hits that nicely as well. So a bit of batting practice there for Hopesy. Third ball. Going to have to find a way to score here. As Dave bowls, and yeah, and Hopesy smacks the living crap out of it. It goes for 7. Oh, he'd be happy to get off the mark with a ball shot like that. And yep, right where he wanted it. Anyway, Dave comes in to bowl to Julian, and good ball. And last ball coming up. Nice keeping by Vinny there, but Julian was in his crease. And that's good news, isn't it, Jules? It would have been nice if it was a wide, but you can't have it all. Anyway, last ball. And yep, it's nice shot by Julian, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, nice shot for none there by Julian. That shot came out of the screws, mate. Yeah, it was. You'd be pretty happy with that shot, I reckon. Luke Myers. So it's third ball, around the wicket, third ball play. Bowling medium pace off breaks this way. And that's a nice shot also by Ty Hopes, and the fielding by Scotty Brown wasn't quite to the level that we would expect from him. And they pick up 5. I reckon Scotty wasn't really ready for that to happen. I don't think he was quite on it. But anyway, that's okay. He does a great job down there, you know, a good 90% or more of the time. So every now and again you miss something. Anyway, Julian's on strike. Yeah, leg side, Jules. There you go. Oh, you're off the mark. Yeah, off the mark with a wide, and we just love that. And he gets the thumbs up from Hopesy there for that, letting that ball go. And, oh, that's off the leg, but it's okay. No damage done. Last ball. Yeah, we barrack for Julian. We do. We don't barrack for many people in this game, but we do barrack for Julian. He comes in the bowl here, and he keeps it out, and that'll do. End of the over. And the reality is they've got 14 runs off 2 overs, and they haven't been out yet, so it's pretty good. And Julian, he's showed up here and got 2 runs on the board. That was from the wide. But, that's okay. This will be Brendan Taylor. Third ball again, third ball play. So Brendan Taylor bowling to Hopesy. And it's a nice drive, and Scotty's there, and they get through for 4. It'll be interesting to see how Julian handles this bowler. This guy's a pretty good bowler, Jules. You want to be keeping your eye on the ball here. Anyway, leg side, there you go. Oh, he's just doubled his score. And a well-constructed 4 runs we've had from Julian so far with the 2 leg sides that have been credited to his name. And nicely played, Jules. Oh, he makes it as Scotty Brown misses, and they get 3. Oh, gee, Jules hit a 3 off Brendan Taylor at 9:56 p.m. And that's worth a mention as he bowls to Hopesy. And that's a leg side, and we actually give Hopesy a leg side for a change, which is a welcome relief to him. Last ball, as we screwed him twice in the last week or 2. On relatively tight ones, but nevertheless they were wide, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, he got one there, and it was probably a clear-cut one. Who's going to bowl now, I wonder? Luke Myers again. There you go. And Luke Myers bowling around the wicket, I would suggest. Play ball. And here he is. They do well enough there, does Julian, and they pick up 2. As Luke bowls to Jules. So nicely played, Julian. You need to get the skates on though, you're going to be out just, and you are gone, Jules. And you can only review that if Hopesy says it's okay. No, only if Hopesy says... Okay, we're going to let you do it apparently. All right. So this will be very exciting to see because Jules is really quick, and there's every chance that the umpire's made a blue here, and we'll just check it and make sure. So what do you reckon, Jules? Are you confident? Yeah. So everyone hopes I'm wrong, including the fielding team here, I reckon. But here we go. You got a fair bit of ground to make up, Jules. Oh, here we go, Jules. Can you get there? No, you can't. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Look where you are. It's actually close. That's right. He deserved the opportunity to review that. And that's a good review, Jules, but you lost it. Okay. We play on. Play ball. So it was really close. And that one hits the body. No run. Yeah, that was a really close run out for Jules, to be fair. It was only just short of the line when the stumps were broken. And fair enough. Third ball coming up here. Yeah. Score might possibly change. You never know. Third ball. And he bowls. And plays it nicely. And that'll be a good night nurse for Jules. And that's the end of the over. So we won't let you review that one, Jules. That was out by a bit. Yeah. Anybody remember the name Dean Spithy? Remember him? Yeah. Yeah, he once had an opinion as to what he thought of Ranger's batting. He described him as a crab back in the day. Eh? Yeah. I played outdoor cricket with him actually, and he said Ranger's a crab when he bats. There you are, Ranger. That's you. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He was a big fan of your batting. Play ball. Leg side. I'll give another one there for Hopesy. And I'm becoming more and more generous as the years go by, it would seem. Benny Sandu bowled some shit in the first over he bowled. Yeah. Oh, Yep, and Vinny's going to be relying on his fielding in this over because he's not likely to trouble Hopesy too much with his bowling as he's been smoked for his second 7 of the night. Round the wicket, see how he goes to Julian. Oh gee whiz, a no ball off the pitch, Jules. More runs for you, my friend. And yeah, you love getting runs on wides and noes. Vinny. Yeah, and oh gee, it's probably the best ball that Vinny's bowled tonight. And yeah, no run. Last ball. Vinny bowls, and yep, he hits it nicely, but they won't run, and that's the end of the over. It'll be a third ball coming up, but we will mention that. Yep. Yep, just like to thank Julian Gangemis for his contribution in this partnership, -1 out of 32. So nice of him to show up. Play ball, third ball again. And getting ready here, just waiting for Vin to put the gloves on and play ball. And Jeff Allen will bowl. And exciting stuff to watch Jeff bowl. And cross back and Scotty Brown has taken the catch. Yep, such is life. Jeffrey. He bowls and they don't run there. As Jeff bowls to Hopesy. Leg side it is, and that's what we pay. And gee, that's you got 3 left, and that's the 3rd leg side that I paid for Hopesy. Oh, you don't want it? Okay. So we're not going to re-bowl that one apparently. So there's 2 balls to go. Leg side again. Do you want that one again? Yep. Okay. So yep. And he bowls and yep, drives that for none. And last ball, super ball, which is here we go. Vinny's decided there's no point in keeping, and looking for the 14 here. And they'll have to settle for... No, not out. I reckon he's made it. So, not out. That's the end of the over. What do you reckon, Vin? So we're not reviewing it, but we're going to have a look for fun. And so it's not a review. Yeah, I don't think it's out, but we'll look at it, you know, for fun. Eh? Well, I can't really do that because Vinny said no, and... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to screw them if it's out. I don't reckon it is, so we'll just hope that it's not. I still don't reckon it will be. No, so I'm not going to ping you. I'm not going to count it as a review, even though he's actually in by heaps, and yeah, I couldn't let you review that late in the piece, but he was in by a long way, so no point anyway. That's right. I forgot that it was going to be Alex Osborne, and. Unlike everyone else, he's not ready to bat when we wanted him to be. So Hinchy was ready to come straight in as soon as that pair finished. Alex Osborne dragging the chain. Probably have some sort of excuse up his sleeve, but I'm really not interested. Anyway, I don't care. Play ball, David Stewart. Let's go. And yeah, Hinchy plays the first shot nicely on the leg side for a couple. Good start for the Slayers. 38 and 33 the first 2 pairs, and that works pretty good for them. And nice shot by Alex Osborne. There you go. Off his legs beautifully for 2. Yep, don't expect too much from this bloke, so when he delivers, it's a nice surprise. As he bowls to Hinchy. And that'll just be 1. Nice fielding there by Vinny. Yeah, great to have Vinny here for about 3 weeks, and you only see him a couple of times a year these days. And last ball. Yeah. Anyway, Alex Osborne is the man in the hot seat facing Dave Stewart at the moment. And yeah, but... that wasn't an overly inspiring shot, but he gets 1, and that's the end of the over. Going for the big drive, and it didn't really come off. Brendan Taylor, he'll be bowling next. And yeah, Alex Osborne will be on strike. Play ball. Just brings Luke Myers back a bit, but I don't know whether that's necessary. No, it was actually a good placement in the end. It was probably right where he wanted him in the end. So, yep, that worked out to be pretty good field placement, to be fair. He comes in a bit closer for Hinchy. Hinchy smacks it back at the bowler and there's no run. Hinchy. Yep, and yeah, well bowled and well played. I mean, it was a sort of Yorker length and the batsman hit it on the leg side for a couple. And there's Sheree at the back there putting another batting grip on. And nice shot there, but I actually couldn't see because Brendan was in the way, so we'll just go with that and we'll let them check it. So I actually don't know. It's probably out, but I don't know because I couldn't see. And Brendan moved across and right in view of the stumps, and you'll see that on the replay here, and you'll be able to understand why I wouldn't have seen it. So you see Brendan come across, and when he takes the bails off here, Brendan's in my way. It's out, obviously, but yeah, I didn't see it when it happened, and we pay it. So I'm not surprised, but I had no view. If you look from the other end, you'll see he's right dead smack in the way. Play ball. What are we going to get here? That would have been out, but they miss, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. If you have a look at that, so this is the angle from front on. You can see Brendan is definitely blocking my view. Yeah, you couldn't see it either. There you go. But anyway, it was actually out pretty comfortably in the end, and not surprising me. But we still don't give decisions out when you don't get a view of them. You don't miss too much. Play ball, but occasionally you're blindsided, and yeah, play. You can't go screwing leg side. You can't just sort of, you shouldn't be giving people out on a hunch when you're umpiring. It's supposed to be only when you're sure. And stick with that theory and principle. Long term, it'll work a lot better for you than if you start trying to, guess on and make assumptions. And when you do guess, you occasionally will be right, but I don't think any player really wants you to be doing that, because most often you'll be wrong. This time we don't guess. We know Hinchy's out by a long way, and we pay the wicket. And yep, we all knew that. Yep, Vinny bowling. He was not bowling the slow attempted off spinners. He's bowling the medium paces, and he bowls better when he does do that. Hinchy, he's on strike here, and yep, they'll get through for a couple. There was one the previous ball, two there. Let's make sure the right batsman gets the accolades. Last ball. And a swing and a miss from Alex, and no run. That's the end of the over. Yep, this pair are actually not going all that well, it's fair to say. Only the 5 runs. Vinny's got 2 for 16. Are you pretty happy with that, Vin? Yeah. Anyway, he's bowled his 3 overs out, 2 for 16. That's not too bad. Luke, yeah, he'll take it. Yeah, Luke Myers. Just waiting yet. Sorry, man. We'll just give him a chat. Yeah, Ranger's going to bowl. Play ball, otherwise known as Luke Myers is his actual name. Short, and that goes all the way, but Scotty Brown's going to be able to run him out. So nice shot by Hinch, but he probably felt with Scotty being down there that he was always probably going to get run out there, and that's what happened. Yeah, Alex Osborne. And didn't hit you, did it? No. That's actually gone for 4 and then it's ricocheted off the stumps and gone to the back net after hitting the side net and almost cleaning up our mate Hinch. Luckily it missed him. As he hits that, gee whiz, it's still going, not out. No, non-striker had it covered. And yes, it's nice to see a bit of intelligence there from Alex Osborne as he held the crease and waited for Hinchy to make it. And they got through for 7, and it was a bloody good shot by Hinch. He absolutely murdered the crap out of it. And yeah, good work, they get their 7. Alex Osborne, gee whiz, that's 7 as well. It would have been gone if Scotty had have hit the stumps. And last ball coming up, consecutive 7s there. Around the wicket he comes to bowl to Hinchy. And yeah, gee whiz, that'll be 3 in a row. Not out, but it could be and it will be. And no doubt about it. So that's really good fielding in the end. That's the end of the over. The shot it was actually very good cricket, to be fair, because the shot was brilliant. Alex did the right thing by holding the crease again because Hinchy wasn't going to make it. Scotty fielded it well. And then he threw it down this end and Vinny had the bails off in a flash. And all the way round, that was good cricket. Anyway, the end result was a wicket. Yeah. Play ball. Brendan Taylor. Hinchy, gee, let's go with that one as well. Not out again, but it will be. That's a direct hit, actually. And it was brilliant fielding by Scotty twice. And yeah, Hinchy's hitting the ball magnificently. And Alex is doing a good job actually holding the crease. But at the end of the day, wickets are still falling. Anyway, Alex, that's a good shot. Oh, Scotty! Oh, he just misses, and yeah, it's called being too good. Hinchy says. Sometimes you're just too good, and you just still cop it. Anyway, he bowls, and Hinchy goes for the big one, and luckily this time a bit of justice probably as Brendan drops that because Hinchy's been hitting the ball well and not getting the rewards. And again, he smokes it, but Scotty Brown is there to take the catch, last ball. And this pair's on 6, and they've batted a fair bit better than that, but yeah, and not getting the benefits. Full toss, he hits it. Oh, and Luke Myers, he's fielded that well, and they get 1 end of the over. Gee, Hinch. Hinch, Hinchy, how do you feel? You smacked them everywhere and you're on 0. Yeah, you batted beautifully and you've got 0. And you've been outscored by Alex Osborne. Yeah, we'll go back to that in a moment. Yeah. Play ball. Julian might have outscored Hinchy here, we'll see. Play ball. And Hinchy's been hitting them left, right and centre. Short, he whacks it again. He could be gone again. He will be. Oh, geez, the wheels are well and truly fallen off. And we'll have a quick look and see how many runs Julian got. It wasn't many, if any. It wasn't any, it was -1. But at the moment, Hinchy's on -5. I reckon there's bat and leg in that. I'm happy to pay that too, and I reckon that's what it was. And yep, Vinny says yep. So there was, yep, bat involved there. And he comes in the bowl to Hinchy. And this one, yeah, oh, it hit the net, didn't it, from the tap, so that'll be 2. Yep, 2 runs there for Hinch. That won't make him feel much better. He's already feeling like he's been robbed. Yeah, that's good night nurse. You're on your way, Alex. And last ball, super ball. And some good work there by Vinny. Chenzo on the back of his shirt, number 23 for the Sultans. Yeah, last ball, super ball. No ball, paying it. High enough, I reckon. They're going to go. They're going to run. And we give them an extra ball. Yep. Yeah, Dave Stewart decided to bowl the short bouncer. As he's going to be bowling to Hinchy. And he bowls now. And whacks it again. And 3, which is 6. And that's the over. Can I have the ball, please, fellas? If you can just get it down to me somehow. That'll be really appreciative of that. And we'll wait for Julian to come out here before we go round the grounds and make up a story because there's no one down there. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks, mate. Right, that partnership, they only was 10, but gee, both those blokes hit the ball beautifully, especially Hinchy, but inchy, but Alex played some good shots as well. And you couldn't really criticise the running between wickets. It was just one of those things where things fell into place for the Sultans there. And Scotty and Vinny combined a few times there to make sure that sevens ended up with -5. And yep, you don't have to be dead to be stiff. That's what one of my favourite sayings, and it certainly was applicable in that partnership. Right, Julian Gangemi's coming down here, so's Cruz. And we'll go around the grounds and we'll go to the MCG. And there's a lot of exciting stuff happening there at the moment. There's a couple of blokes playing chess and a game of drafts happening, and there's a few blokes kicking the footy, and the soccer balls are out, and everything's happening on the MCG at the moment. And we'll go to Bay 13 and have a look there. Yes, and look at the, there's about 15 people there all throwing the frisbee, and they're all having a great old time. So, yeah, the reality is that there's nothing happening on the MCG or Bay 13. I was just making that up for Julian's benefit. Yeah, I have been around the grounds throughout the evening, yeah. Yeah. So have I got you twice tomorrow night? Have I got you twice tomorrow night? Which games have I got tomorrow? Okay, who's Six Crackers? Oh, no, I gave it to somebody. I gave it to Alex. No, sorry, I gave it to Dave Stewart. I gave it to. And we lost both balls there, and it wasn't my fault either time. Stuffed my dog. Anyway. Yeah, I gave it to Dave Stewart. Play ball. I knew I'd give it to him. We play on. Yeah, is that the right ball or not? Okay. I don't know. Anyway, I gave the ball to both teams when it was their turn to field, and I'm not sure that we've used the match balls in either of them. In either innings, but anyway, I did my job. I gave it to the players, and I've got the original of the first innings ball with me, and yep, we're all good. I haven't lost them. Yeah, Nils is playing tomorrow night. Here comes Keith Harrison. He bowls to Vinny and strikes the bats, and no run. Yeah, last ball. Chenzo on strike, batting with Scotty. That's shit, it's a no ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Did they? So they're playing the Eagles twice. Oh. Yeah. It's pretty good money. Well, it doesn't play ball. It probably wouldn't have won anyway. Probably. Leg side. Yep, $2 million, eh? That's all right. $2 million, that's all right. Nice shot by Scotty, well fielded by Alex, and they get two. Oh, yeah. What, an AFL game in Bunbury? Nah. No, it'd be at Optus Stadium, won't it? Gee, how many people will fit into that stadium? 2 runs, last ball. How many people can you fit there? Oh, they wouldn't. They won't do that. Nicely driven by Vinny, and there was Hitchy, and they get 4. There's no way in the world they're going to play an AFL game in Bunbury with 10,000 people, the most people they can fit in the door. No. I'm just not buying it. Play ball, here comes Apesy. Full toss, and well, I actually reckon that's out. What do you reckon, Vin? Yeah, Vin's going to review this, so I reckon he's gone. And I had a good look, and he dived, and What do you reckon, Vin? So Vinny doesn't like his chances here on the review, but he's going to do it anyway because just in case. Right. Yeah. Good night, nurse. You're on your way. And a little bit short and bad in the air as well. So we get that right. Tell your story walking. That's right, Jules. All right. Play ball. And hits it straight. And yep, our mate Hinchy's there, and now hopes he is. Oh. That throw from Hinchy just missed. It was close, but just missed the stumps. Hit the side net, if you don't mind. Couldn't have been any further away. He bowls. And nicely played actually by Vin. And he hits that for 5. I don't reckon Hopes he was too happy with that, but it was a good shot. Yeah, and the top spinner, but just a little bit short, and Hopes he's not very happy with that ball either. The last ball. It's a better ball. A very ambitious shot by Vinny, but doesn't work for him. That's the end of the over. Yeah. Right, Alex Osborne, play ball. He's bowling to Vincenzo. And, yeah, he didn't like that one, he just let it hit him. Yep. He comes in to bowl. And, yeah, Vinny uses the feet, and he's going to be caught there by Keith Harrison. And he juggled it about 3 times, and the batter's crossed, and Scotty Brown will be on strike. Oh, geez, that actually turned pretty sharply, and possibly would have been a wide if it was spun by that much. But anyway, they get 2 as Scotty hit it. But fair bit of turn there. And Vinny, yeah, side net first, side net, back net, 4 runs, and nicely struck by Vin Sandhu. Last ball of the 4th over of the innings at 10:23 p.m. and 20 degrees. And, Bills! Oh, gee, they're going to get... No, they're not. Oh, he's gone. Oh, tell your story walking again. That's the end of the over. Oh, it's good night, Irene. There's this good night, Irene there as Scotty Brown's been run out. Yeah, it worked out well for you. Worked out well for you. Good fielding by Cruz. Play ball. Hinchy. No, you won't. Here comes Hinchy. He's bowling to Vinny. And Vinny goes for the big shot and hopes he's there, and they get through for 4. Yeah. Hinchy to Scotty Brown. A fumble there from our mate Keith Harrison. I won't repeat what he said as he bowls. And that's a good piece of bowling, and we all know it, don't we, Vin? It was a good ball. He bowls. And another good ball. And, yeah, 3rd ball coming up here. Last ball, 3rd ball. And might scores a possibility it could change. And they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, none for 8 for Hinchy. Bowled better than that, and this pair's done pretty good so far with 27 on the board after 5. Who's going to be bowling here? Hopesy again. There you go. Play ball. Not out. Straight off the leg, I reckon. Yeah. And here we go. So if the bail falls off before he bowls, is that counted? Yeah. The ball hit the stumps and the bail hasn't fallen. The top spinner there by Ty Hopes and hit for 2. Another top spinner. And direct hit's going to have Scotty short, last ball super ball. And it needed to be the direct hit, I reckon. And it was well fielded, and Scotty doesn't review as he would, he knows he's a very good... Oh, we are going to review that. Oh, I was just talking about what a great judge you are, Scotty. Well, am I allowed to give it... Am I allowed to... Yeah, I know. Well, I thought you'd be happy with that. Yeah, hit the stumps there. It's actually out by heaps. And I don't know what he's doing there, but he's decided to check that one, and we're right. Anyway, last ball, super ball. Anyway, that's one review pissed away. Last ball, super ball. And end of the over. Right. Right, we've got Brendan Taylor coming out to bat with David Stewart, and who's going to bat last? That'll be my mate Jeff Allen and Luke Myers, so that's who we'll have there. Anyway, the first skin goes to the Slayers. Keith, he's going to bowl, is he? That's exciting stuff. Right. Yeah, you heard me. Right, play ball. Keith. And yeah, Dave Stewart plays a decent shot, and they pick up 2. Anyway, we'll see how this game's sort of fairly delicately poised. And Brendan, well done by Cruz, and they get 3 for 2. Yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it, Jules? That's all right. Paul Wilson still watching here at the moment. He's probably, most people have gone home now. Wide ball. Yeah. There's a few of the Hyperbad boys still out the front, I can see. Keithy, Dave. And, yep, that'll be out bowled, just so you know, last ball. Yep, that'll be Dave. That played the ball onto the stumps. And there's Cruz trying to put the bars. Oh, thanks, Jules. You did a great job. Thank you, mate. We wouldn't have been able to sort that out without your last ball. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice shot by Dave. And they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, good on you. Yep, I'm pretty good at supervising jobs as well, actually. I'm pretty good at supervising jobs. Yeah, I'm a lot better at supervising than I am at doing them. Yeah. Play ball. Anyway, Cruz. Play ball. He's bowling to Dave Stewart, and the ball goes over the top of middle stump, so he's lucky. Cruz. Yeah, I reckon that's good enough, and I pay it as that way. Third ball coming up. Tight ball, but I reckon it was just in. Yep, Dave on strike, third ball. And nicely driven. Oh, brilliantly fielded by Cruz. And would have had him on toast there, the batsman, had he hit the stumps, but he didn't, and they got 3. It was a good shot by Dave. As Cruz comes in to bowl to Brendan. And that hits his leg. And I'll only give that one. Last ball. Dead Rock's still here. Yeah, good. Over. Yep, so on the pitch and good enough. Alex Osborne. Yeah, can't wait to see this bloke bowl. Play ball. These batters might like it. We'll see. Short, shocker. But it's the wrong one, and the batsman had no idea. And it's now third ball. Yep, so wasn't a good ball by Alex, but still seemed to fool the batsman. Oh, no ball, full toss. That's shit. Oh, Hinchy had a chance. They blew it, and they get no ball +4. Yeah, not a great ball there by our mate Alex, but the batsman enjoyed it. Yep, he comes in the bowl to Dave Stewart. And it's a bit short, but it's the wrong one, and that's enough to just make it a bit difficult for the batsman. Yeah, no, he was in his crease, yeah. Here he comes, he bowls, and yep, wrong one again. And that'll be good night nurse as Brendan's been run out and there's one ball to go. Yeah. Yeah, you will. Yeah. He comes in the bowl and he goes for the big shot. Hinchy's there and that'll be good night Irene as that's the end of the over. So they all get a mention when we're commentating and got plenty of sayings. Yeah. And Alex Osborne, he's actually got 4 for -7 somehow. So, yeah, we'll be all right with that, no doubt. And might upset a few of the people that have tuned in to watch this game if they have. Yeah, if the Todd brothers are watching, they'll be thinking, you lucky bastard. But anyway, play ball. Keith Harrison bowling to Dave Stewart and hits it straight, and they won't run here. And that's the right move. Slayer's going along quite nicely at the moment. Keeping the score down in this partnership. That's in the air. And yeah, Alex Osborne didn't even look like catching that, but that's okay. As Keith comes in to bowl to Brendan. Nicely played. Hopes he doesn't take the ball cleanly and they get through for 2. Yeah. As he comes in to bowl to Dave Stewart. And it's a hit and hope, and he gets an inside edge, and there's no run. Last ball. Another throw there from Alex Osborne. Yeah, very wide of Hinchy. Last ball. And he bowls to Dave, and it's going to be 3. And the end of the over. This pair's only got 10 runs to show for it after 4 overs. Keith Harrison has 1 for 17. And yeah, the brains trust down there are working out who they're going to bowl. And no, Julian wants to. No, I don't think he's going to. Yep, you're going to have to make a decision at some point. Cruz, they're going to go with Cruz. There you go. So, yeah. Yeah, just about timed you out there on who you were going to bowl, but, you know. Play ball. Cruz coming in the bowl to David Stewart. And it's a leg side on the line, and that's what I'm going with. Cruz, Dave. Nicely driven, well filtered by Cruz. And keeps that down to 1, so that's really good work. As he put his other foot on the net, which isn't what you want really, but no, good. So out, no, not out, and good ball because he was out of his crease. Right, so when he hit the ball, he was out of his crease. I don't reckon it's out, unless Hinchy wants to review it. Yeah, I didn't think so, but Hinchy wants to review it. All right, so we'll check it. Yeah, and I didn't think this was out, but we'll see. No, that's not it. Hang on, it is it. But who was on strike there? Brendan. Eh? I don't reckon it's out. We'll see. It's not going to be out. Not out. Eh? Hinchy did. Hinchy did. Yeah. I wasn't making it up. All right, play ball. Two balls to go. And off the body. Julian! Oh, sensational fielding by Julian. And what time was it? 10:36. 10:36, Jules. 20 degrees. Last ball. Round the wicket. Yeah, round the wicket comes Cruz. Bowls to Dave. That'll only be one, and that's the end of the over. Cruz has got none for 20, 15 for this partnership, and it might be Hinchy that's going to bowl, it would seem. And yep, they need 40 to win off 7 overs here. Right, play ball. Hinchy. And the wrong un. Oh, that would have been all over if he hit the stumps, he missed. And an opportunity goes begging. As Hinchy comes in to bowl to Brendan. And he plays a nice shot over his legs and not out too. And yeah, nice shot there by Brendan on the leg side off Hinchy's bowling. He bowls and hits straight back to the bowler and there's no run. Yep. Hinchy, he bowls. And Dave Stewart hits it and there's Alex Osborne. Oh, the flick hits the stumps but he's well in. Last ball, super ball. Yep. And beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, the partnership's done and dusted there, and they got 20. Hinchy's got none for 13. And the game's set up for a reasonable finish here. What do they need? About 35 will win the game. They've got 6 overs to get them, and we'll see how it pans out. I reckon Julian's still got a fair bit of bowling to do. In fact, he hasn't bowled an over at all, I don't think, yet. There you go. So they've saved Julian for the last partnership. And he's going to be bowling 3 overs here, so that's got to bring the batting team into it. But Hopesy and Hinchy will be fielding at the back there, and we'll see what happens. Play ball. And the smart play here is probably just to hit 2s and 3s against Julian here. Just like that, because that keeps Hopesy and Hinchy out of the play. So we'll see whether they do that or whether they try to tee off on and try and get it the occasional 7. Around the wicket, it's hard to imagine them not trying to do it a little bit throughout 3 overs. Here we go. So Ranger's gone the big one, and Jeff Allen takes off a bit early, and there was actually a chance of a run out as it turned out. They get 7. Anyway, that's what Hopesy and Hinchy are hoping for, is that they're going to tee off and they'll get some catches and run outs down the back. Anyway, they get 2 there. Julian bowls to Ranger. Oh, gee whiz, a brain fade by from Jeff Allen there, and Hinchy didn't make him pay. As he missed the stumps, it would have been well and truly gone. Last ball, they've got a plan here, the Slayers. And it could work. Yeah, 7, and they don't run. And that's the end of the over. Oh, no one knows what to do here at the moment. That's the end of the over. Yep, so Ranger's absolutely smacked that, but there's no point if you don't run. And if they had have run, they probably would have found a way to get out. So, yeah, 3rd ball, Jules. You're unbelievable. All right, yep, 3rd ball, play. Yeah, you don't get a 7 if you don't run. Yep, and Keithy, I reckon you might have had him. And yep, we were getting ready to fire the batsman there, but the ball missed the stumps as Hinchy comes in the bowl. And side net, bat net, and hopes he takes the catch. And Yep, that's unfortunate for the batsman, but them's the breaks. There's Hinchy bowls. And there's Keithy. And yep, they were looking for a throw that was going to be a bit more accurate than that, but that wasn't the case. And they get one as he bowls. And oh, Jules almost in the game. Oh, geez, I reckon it's out. I'm going to go with it. What do you reckon Jeffrey's going to review? So I had a bit of a think about this one, and I thought just short. And we'll have a look and see. Well, we'll see. It's an important decision in the scheme of the game. Gee, it's going to be tight. Oh, that might seem home. It's going to actually be home. No, it's not out, but it's just in. And, yeah, we're going to have to change that one to not out. Right, play ball. And that'll go for a couple. Last ball. That was 2. And in the air, lands safely. The throw comes in. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Might have a look at that other one from another end here, but I'm sure that it was in the end. Jeez, looks quite tight from that angle. Yeah, the throw's just taken a little bit long to get there. Yeah, it was home. Anyway, play ball, so it was definitely in, and the wrong call by me. Julian Gangemi bowls to Leek Myers, and well fielded by Alex Osborne, and they don't get any runs. Yep, Julian Gangemi, and he bowls here, and Hopesy takes the catch, batters cross back. Leek Myers, you got to come here, son. So the first ball was a dot, the second ball was a catch, and we're up and about with the score. We've got it right. Here's Julian coming into bowl, and it's going to be 2 runs. Oh, Alex had a chance, he missed. No one taking the stumps there. Anyway, evenly poised, I reckon. They need 26 runs off 3.2 overs, and Julian's going to be bowling at least 7 of those balls. He bowls and hits it nicely on the leg side. Well fielded by Alex, and they get 2. Yep, he bowls now, and he hits it on the full. No run, end of the over. Julian's got 1 for 10. 1 for 10 off 2 overs, so that's not too bad for Jules. He'll be pretty happy with that. Yeah, happy with that was, he says. Play ball, Alex Osborne. And he bowls to Jeff Allen. And well, it's actually going to be caught. And it did kick off the pitch a bit, and it was probably reasonably high in the end, but pretty hard to call that against the bowler when he's bowled a top spinner. That sort of just kicked up off a good length. And Julian took the catch. Caught Gangemi bowled Osborne. I don't reckon that's happened too many times either. Yeah, that's hit on the leg side, and they pick up 2. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, mate Alex Osborne bowling here, and not a bad ball. Improves. Anyway, they get nothing there. It's 1 ball to go, and this pair only got the 10 runs on the board. He bowls short, and I can't call that either. End of the over. It was inside the line, and it kicked up again. Anyway. Alex. Play ball. Julian Gangemi. And that doesn't go very far. They get 1. bowls. And Luke Myers hits that for 2. I get the feeling that one of these batters need to hit the back net here at some stage in this over to keep things going for the Sultans. And this is going to be the ball. They're running out. Oh, it would have been gone, and they all know. And hopes he was banking on something like that happening. But he was also banking on the fact that he'd hit the stumps, and that didn't happen. And they get 7 as he bowls. So just down the leg side, and Luke hits it for 2. And there's 1 ball to go. Yeah, Julian Ganjemi. Wide, end of the over. Yeah. No, it's not Alex Osborne, so who's going to bowl the last one? Hopesy. So it's up to Hopesy here to bowl the last over, and I tell you one thing, just quietly between me and the viewers, don't discard the possible man-cad that might come up in this over. Yeah, I reckon it's a real possibility. Anyway, play ball. He mightn't start with it, but it might come if he needs it. And it just lands safely in front of wide of Julian, and they pick up 2. Yeah. So. Okay, so he's going to have 2 fielders on the leg side here. Keith's going to sort of back up Julian, and they've got no one on the offside up close at all, or even down the back. There's only hope. Oh, that's out, and that's very unlucky for the batsman. And that's the perfect time to say you don't have to be dead to be stiff, because that was very unlucky, but it's out. And you don't have to be dead to be stiff, Jules. Yeah. Anyway, straight off the keeper onto the stumps. And he bowls, and no. Opportunity for a stumping there, which hasn't actually happened in the end. And what sort of a finish are we going to get here? They need 14 off 2 balls, and doesn't really look like happening, but they're going to have a crack. You can't just stand there and, play a defensive shot at this point of the game. Anyway, probably won't do the man-cad now, because he probably doesn't need to, as he bowls. And Jeff goes for the big shot, and he hits it well. Not out, I don't reckon. 1. And you want to have a look or not? Yeah, we're going to look. So we are looking at this, and you may as well review, because it's the second last ball of the innings. And there's still a chance for the batting team if they can hit a 7 off the last ball, provided this is in, and I thought it was, and he's got a fair bit of work to get there, though, I've got to say. Oh, gee, no, maybe not. I won't give up. It's really close. We'll check another view. So that's really close. So we'll just make sure that the bails are broken. All right, so it hit the stump there. Where's the bat? And it's actually short, so it's actually out. So on the full length camera was just out. So that's going to be gone. That's Jeff, and it's last ball Super Ball, so they can't win. The batting team can't win. Yeah, and that's over. End of the game. All right, thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back tomorrow night to do it all again. So, 6 o'clock WA time, and we'll see you then. Yeah, thanks, mate.